Yay! We have Dashy today, the invisible dog. Come and say good morning? No. Dashy's a very vocal dog, you guys. Hey Becca, good morning. And Stephanie and Tyler, hello, good to see you. Surprise, Friday live stream. It's a Friday live stream. I know, I didn't want to get out of bed either. Yeah, I know. Yes, it's girl. Yeah. Dashy is an older female golden retriever. She's a bit hairy and a little bit, very vocal. She is very vocal. Good morning, Berri and Kathy. Hello. And Renee's here. Good morning. You gonna have a nice warm bath? I put in extra bubbles for you. You'll be alright, promise. The faster we get it done, the faster you can go home. Yeah. You'll be just fine. Morning, Cindy. Stephanie, good morning. Hopefully I don't miss anybody. I will once I start get going with this girl. We have a few doggies to do today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 doggies. Alright, come on, rat bag. Come on. You gonna hop up here? You're okay. We're gonna have a bath. You gonna hop up here. Would you like me to pick you up? Yeah. Alright. I'll do it very carefully, okay? Hang on. You're okay. Don't be silly about it. You're very heavy. That's not helpful. You're a very heavy girl. Come here. Okay. Oh. Yep. You are very heavy. Oh. It's alright. I got ya. Whew. That's a morning workout I wasn't prepared for. Haven't even had any coffee yet, girl. Alright, you stay there. Woo-wee. Excuse me. It's got to be like a 20-kilo dog. Oh, the camera's already swapped. Thanks, Dale. Good morning, Lois. And Barbie's here. Hey, Barbie, how you doing? And how's Clifford? I hope you guys are all well. Are you feeling any better, Berri? Hopefully you didn't have to stay too long at the hospital and you finally got some good food. Nice. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Berri, that would be sore as heck. I suppose it takes a week or two to get past it. Does it bruise? I imagine it would bruise quite a bit. Morning, girls, animals. How you doing? Oh no, the food was crap. You need good food when you're not well. Good morning, Lois. I think I missed your name in the list coming up. Good morning. I hope you're well. Oh, you can't find it on the tally. Don't know. It usually comes up. Oh wow, Becca, June 7th. Definitely keep us updated. I don't think you're on Facebook, are you? So you won't be able to go on. If you were on Facebook, you could join our Facebook group, the Fur Family group. You can send us emails, but I'm still going to try and do a few live streams along the way once I'm up to it as well. So we should be able to get some updates along the way. We'll be recovering together. How about that? Oh, you are on Facebook. Are you in our Fur Family group? I gotta say, I'm not very active on Facebook at the moment, but there's lots of people in the group that are. I've been a little overwhelmed in life. Whenever I'm overwhelmed, I drop off my social media. Stephanie could go for some chicken noodle soup. Oh dear. It sounds good though. I guess while I'm in my recovering time, I will probably be more active on the Facebook because I won't have anything to do. I have nothing to do. No getting up and going out and doing stuff, so I will probably spend a lot more time on Facebook. So I had a bit of an odd request. Oh, you're not sick, just craving it. Okay, that's good. Crave away, and hopefully you get some. Dashy's mum asked me not to de-shed her, which is an interesting thought, but a lot of pet parents have the same thought. Because we're going into winter, a lot of people think that they need all that shedded coat to keep them warm, but it's all dead hair, and the coat functions much better at keeping them warm if you actually get rid of that dead hair. You do not need to have all that dead hair coat in there to keep the dog warm. That's their natural shedding cycle. It is normal for them to have that hair come out. If they were being bathed and brushed regularly, that hair would not be in there. So it's definitely not there to keep them warm. That's just their normal shedding cycle, and their coats are in good condition when you get all that dead hair out, no matter what time of year it is. You wouldn't want to shave the dog at this time of year. That would be definitely leaving the dog susceptible to being cold because of the hair part. But definitely got to de-shed the doggies. Hey Cindy. Yeah, phone off and in the craft room. That's the way to do it. I turn my phone off and then I just stay in my bed all day and do nothing. This is what I did yesterday to Anzac Day. I stayed in bed all day, being a lazy potato with the doggies. To be fair, the kids are all quite sick with a cold, and they pretty much stayed in bed all day too. But Dale and I made a very yummy chicken Caesar salad for dinner last night, which was delicious. So we did do something. I forget, I'm going to stand up so I can wash your bum. Yeah, you got to get up for me, girlie. Come on. Up we go. You can do it. You're not even wet on the other side yet. Good girl. You're okay. Don't sit down. I'm not done with you yet. You got lots of shed in your butt. You are going to have to turn around so I can get your other side of the shed. Oh my goodness, how much hair is in his tail? So when I get like clients that ask for things like don't de-shed my dog, I don't like shut them down and be like, you're an idiot. I don't do that. I just say, oh, well, you know, because it's the dead hair, it's going to come out in the bath anyway when I blow dry and brush. That dead hair's going to come out anyway, but we won't pull out any live hairs. So, you know, she'll have a good healthy coat there. And it's actually a very, very common thought from pet parents that they need all that dead hair to keep them warm in the winter. So, you know, it is a topic that you could go and educate everybody on, but you know, there's a time and place to be a know-it-all Nancy, and it's not every time you groom somebody's dog. Not everybody's looking to be educated and to be like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be, I can't think of a better word, only a sweary word with the B word. You don't need to be a witchy poo about it. Just get it, you know, move on, keep it simple. The dead hair will come out, we all know that. And she's still going to be beautiful and fluffy and have her good, healthy, living hair. You're okay, sweet girl. You're doing great. So there are dog groomers, and then there are dog washers. So you can get, there are people that go around in like trailers, the same as dog groomers do, but they just wash dogs, and oftentimes they don't dry them either. They just wash and towel dry dogs. It's a very quick process, 10 to 20 minutes at best. Some of them have a blow dryer, and they'll do like some blow drying, a quick blow dry, quick brush out. When that sort of process is being done, they're not getting a deep de-shed, and a lot of people opt for that. But then after like a year, they come to a groomer and they're like, I can't get all this dead hair out. And it's like, well, duh, it's like compacted in there. You've got to get that stuff out like every 4 weeks, you know, 2 weeks, 1 week. You've got to be brushing. If the dog sheds, you've got to be getting that hair out properly. And no hate to dog washers, they're just doing their job. And sometimes that's what people want. But I just think that sometimes people want what they want, but it's not what they thought they wanted. Or if they knew better, they would have wanted something different. Sidestep. Amber, thank you so much. Amber just gifted 5 memberships, which is absolutely awesome. Thank you so much. I didn't see who they went to. Did they go to people? How exciting. Oh, it's nearly time for another members only live stream, isn't it? Geez, the months are going fast. Dale and I were just talking about it like, last night, actually. So this doggy is an older doggy, and I have no doubt that she's got joint pain and muscle pain. She's just, you know, general old doggy aches and pains. She's got some lumps and bumps, which the vet's recently had a look at and confirmed that they are like fatty deposits, not anything to be concerned about, and very common in an older dog. So she's a lumpy, bumpy old girl, and for that reason we do want to take it easy on her. On my younger doggies, I'll spin them around 20 different times to make sure we got everything done very, very well. In my older doggies, I'm like, you just stand there and I'll do some gymnastics around you. So Becca, you're June 7th. That's 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 days after me. Oh my goodness. So close together. Crazy. I'll be thinking of ya. And is it Kathy's birthday on the same day as my surgery? I hope I got that right. I'm so bad at remembering things. I'm pretty sure it's Kathy's birthday, right? On the 4th of June. I'll go with animals. Nice. Jen, Terry Reed, Krista Brown, and Amber T. So cool. Thank you so much, Amber. You're a legend. I very much appreciate that. Oh, you're a Christmas baby, Cindy. Awesome. Well, you probably don't think it's awesome, but I always think those birthdays are awesome. My little Jamie, who's actually now 1 centimeter taller than me. How rude is that? My first child is now 1 centimeter taller than me, and I'm so offended by this. Come over here. You can do it. Nice and easy. Good girl. There we go. Now, if we can just get your bum up on this side, although we might leave you sitting for a minute. Good girl. That's it. Yeah, you can't choose who you gift the membership to, unfortunately, Becca. They do go at random, which is a bit tricky. Yes, it is Kathy's birthday. Okay. Yay, my brain works. Look at me go. Hey, Jody K, how you doing? Amber is definitely a sweetheart. Very much appreciated. Hannah, your niece's birthday is Christmas Day. So Jamie is December 16th. And he was 14 days past his due date. Naughty, naughty baby. Would not get out. And I thought for sure this kid was going to hang on till Christmas Day. But fortunately they don't let you go that far overdue. Yeah, I am definitely becoming a little one, Dottie. They're all catching up to me very quickly. I always thought Jamie would be quite short, but in the last few years he's just gotten taller and taller. Although at 14 and being biologically female, I'm sure that he will stop growing sooner or later in the next couple of years, as our girl bodies don't grow for as long as the boy bodies do. But he did make it to being taller than me, and he's quickly catching up to Dale, who's not much taller than I am. And my stepson, Dale's first son, he is so tall, you guys. He is more than a foot taller than his father, which I find absolutely hilarious. But he's been taller than Dale since he was like, I don't know, 12. He's a giant. I think he's stopped growing now. He's 21? 20? Yeah, 21 I reckon. Just turned 21. An absolute giant of a child. He's been taller than me since he was like 8. 9. 8 or 9 years old. That's not hard, I'm bloody short. Not far off being a pixie. Barbie, you're heading away. 5 days. That's a long time to be without your little buddy. I know that I struggle being away from my dog. But I'm sure, and a 5-acre farm sounds absolutely lovely, and I'm sure he'll have the best time ever. And the good news is he'll be happy to see you when you get back, because he will have missed you. Barbie. Does Dale's son have short legs? No. That boy is in proportion. He's just a giant. No short legs. Not like his father. That was the belly laugh I needed for today. Thank you, Barbie. Nobody picks on Dale the way you do. Yeah, Bree. Those are always really hard. Very, very hard. Alright, Girly Welly, I think we have you actually wet all over now. Oh no, Dottie, you got a cold? That's what my kids are all like right now. There's tissues everywhere. Well, there's not. There were. When I got home yesterday, I'm like, pick up these tissues. I don't care how sick you are, pick up this filth now. They're all in their beds with boxes and boxes of tissues. Strewn about their beds. So I got them all a bag each to pick this crap up now. I think they're starting to get better. Hopefully they should all be well today. I didn't wake them up this morning. They're still on school holidays. They go back on Monday. Good girl. Alright, let's let you soak for 5 minutes and hopefully that'll get rid of the rest of your hair for you. Hang on. Do this real quick. Yeah, but we always get sick on school holidays. Seriously, every year. And the worst one is we always get sick on the first couple of weeks of the summer school holiday. Where is Dale? Where in the world is Dale? He's probably at his computer working away, being a good lad. Oh my goodness. Joey is exactly the same, Dottie. Underwear. If you leave your dirty undies on the floor, like, you know, you strip off to jump in the shower or whatever. I strip off in, I've got a very small ensuite bathroom. And so, because it's so small, I usually get undressed in my bedroom and then go into the bathroom and have my shower. And then I deal with my clothes afterwards because they're always covered in hair. And if he gets in, he will nick my bloody undies off the floor. He's so naughty. And yes, tissues. Snotty, yucky tissues, which makes me so very disgusted. Nasty dogs. So since we got Joey, we don't let the dogs go into the area where the bedrooms are. We have baby gates across. They can't get in the kitchen, bedrooms, bathroom, or laundry. So when the kids are sick, they've got to stay in their rooms. We pretty much always had that rule, in the hopes that not everyone will end up being sick if the sick person stays in their own area, but the kids are germy little things and they always end up infecting each other. You're fine, you are okay. So far, and touch wood, I have not caught whatever they've had. I've just been issuing paracetamol and ibuprofen and boxes of tissues and rolls of toilet paper because we ran out of boxes of tissues. This doggy is a very vocal doggy, by the way, guys. She makes this noise even when she's just sitting on the ground doing nothing, so don't worry too much. Oh, you're okay. Don't even think about it, rat bag. Rat bag. Don't get you started on what Ava's pillaged over the years. They're just little trash pandas, seriously. Tell us, Bree, go on. Yeah, I didn't have any. I've got cold and flu tablets, but I don't know the adult ones, so I didn't give the kids any. Yeah, ours, when we, Jude is really good. Alice and Joey, not so good. When we have meals, their little noses are just staring at you under your arm at the table, and the kids, the little kids especially, they'll jump up on the table. Hey me, I just wrote to you.
Did you?
Yeah. Sup, dude?
Gotta go get you.
Can you get one locally?
Yeah. I'll find somewhere.
Yeah, so the doggies go into their little doggy area when we eat. When dinner's ready, we put them in their little doggy area so they can't pester the poor children. Because Joey will actually nick the food off their plates. Naughty boy.
I cooked the kids amazing steaks once, like these huge big steaks.
This is our dinner last night that Dale and I cooked. Yum! Chicken Caesar salad.
Yeah, anyway, so
sorry.
I cooked these massive juicy steaks, right? And I'm like, everyone come and grab a steak. So then Jordan gets his steak and he goes and puts it on the table and he comes back and his steak is gone.
Yeah, a whole
big like.
And
chop.
Jordan's a big meat eater. He will avoid veggies.
He was so upset. It was on the floor and both Joey and Jude are like, getting into it.
They're so
it's
naughty.
So fast though. It's just like pew pew and then
yeah, they just jump up and nick. They're so naughty.
Can you say the word?
What?
For the like ass.
Oh, they're buttholes.
And then hole.
They're donkey holes.
Donkey holes. Donkey hole dogs for taking big juicy steaks.
Yes, naughty doggies. When we like usually cut little bits off to give them treats with anyway.
Yeah,
so
I'm like, yeah, the kids. Oh, the dogs, yeah.
Yeah. How long has it been since we've had steak though?
Last week.
No, like steak.
Yeah, the chops.
That's lamb. That's not steak.
That's still a lamb chops.
Lamb chops are not steak.
I'm going to the electrical shop.
Okay.
Taking a photo of
Do
this.
you want some money?
No.
Yeah. Use this. Hang on, guys. I won't be a sec, and then we'll get this doggy rinsed up.
I'll be back later.
Change, but I'm stuck in this pattern where every little thing matters too much. I can see the stains of all the careless words. I say them 'cause they hurt. Staring at a map where I can't read the legend. I question every method I have. So I'm looking back to how we got things started when I gave you my heart, yeah. Oh, I still know the way. Seem a little far away, but I'll get there someday. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. I need to reach out and stop our world from spinning. Find a new beginning for us. Even when I'm in doubt, I've gotta trust my instincts. I know you're standing with me.
Okie dokie. Sorry, guys. There you go, good girl. Now all your hair's coming out in chunks. Dale did say to say hello, but he's gone now. Chocolate. How bad is chocolate? These bloody kids. So obviously I don't eat chocolate, so it's never me that leaves chocolate lying around. But the kids, every Easter, we have to go through the same thing because they get Easter eggs for, like chocolate Easter eggs for Easter. Same thing every bloody year. I say to them, do not leave any chocolates lying around. And every year the dogs eat bloody chocolate. So this year, the only one of the kids got chocolate, which which is interesting, but like the older kids, they just actually don't like chocolate very much, and if they do, it's not Easter egg chocolate that they would like to have. So they actually asked the Easter Bunny just to bring them a couple of lollies, like gummies, instead of chocolate, so that's what the Easter Bunny brought them. And there was chocolate left lying around, and the only child who got chocolate from the Easter Bunny said, "It wasn't me, I didn't even do that." And then everyone was like, "You are literally the only person that has chocolate." So they got caught, red-handed, busted, being the chocolate lever outer. That same child is the reason we don't buy grapes anymore, because grapes are very toxic to dogs as well. And my young Miss Abigail is a big fan of taking out the whole package of grapes and sitting at the dining table to eat 3 or 4 grapes from the package, and then getting up and walking away, leaving the remainder of the grapes on the table for the dogs to eat. Thanks, Barbie. Good reminder. If you haven't put your paws on that thumbs up button, go ahead and do it for me if you like. Oh, it definitely helps. Up you get, big butt. Oh my goodness, you're a heavy dog. Up. You gotta stand up. Oh. Holy moly, you could have just done that on your own, girlie. No, you gotta get washed all over. No, don't you be getting no grumpies with me. Thank you. No bad attitudes allowed. Trust me, you'll feel better with a clean bum. Oh, she doesn't like grapes. Jude's eaten grapes. Actually, all 4 of my dogs have eaten grapes. One time, Abby was sat there with a bag of grapes in the lounge room on the floor, and Tiny was sitting with her, and I didn't realise or like process. I just thought, oh, that's cute. And then after like 5 minutes, I realised, oh my god. So she's just sitting there feeding her grapes, one for me, one for you, one for me, one for you. Over and over. And my first thought was, oh, that's so cute. And then after about 5 minutes and maybe like 30 grapes later, I realised, oh my god, grapes are toxic to dogs. Oh. Whoops. Fortunately, Tiny had iron guts and she was fine. But I did keep a very close eye on her for a few days. You're alright, you little rat bag. Just a grumble bum, that's all. So over the years, Abigail has left grapes out many, many, many times. So now I just don't buy grapes. And if I do, I split them up into a small serving of grapes into little like zip seal bags, so that you can only take a small serving at a time and hopefully eat them all and not leave any lying around. But I don't do that very often. Oh wow, Dottie, still pretty cold there for you. Crazy. I think it's interesting because at this time of year, even though we're on other ends of the world, we have very similar weather or temperatures. And then before long, you guys are going to be stinking hot and we're going to be freezing cold. Hey, honeybee, how you doing? Oh, you're tired? Charles, you got to let your mama sleep, girl. That's a bit cute, though. Now you want some fruit? I love oranges. I'm not a big fruit eater, but I love oranges and plums. Plums and oranges, and sometimes a good crunchy green apple. And sometimes I eat mandarin just because they're there and they're easy. Even though I don't love them all that much. They'll do. But I don't eat any like tropical fruits like mango and passion fruit. And I don't like anything with seeds in it. Ugh. Like berries, the little berry seeds. I can't eat those. And bananas are stringy. I can't eat stringy stuff. And mangoes are slimy. Yes, I'm totally aware that I'm a weirdo. But I've always gotten, like, my kids all are pretty good fruit eaters. They love all the different yummy things. Jamie loves mango and berries. Not me. Jordan loves kiwi fruit. And they all love passion fruit. Yeah, Berri, never been able to eat bananas. So, because of my distrust for the actual fruit itself, I don't like anything that is flavored that way either. So I can't eat strawberries or bananas, but I also can't drink a strawberry milk or eat those little banana lolly things. I think that might be an Australian thing though. Do you guys have those disgusting banana lollies? They're yellow. They have a fake banana flavoring and they're awful. Ugh. Yeah, Hannah, you can't physically eat bananas. That's the same as me. I just can't do it. I actually gag like a dramatic little baby. Can't do it. And then I can't do anything that's flavored that way. So if I tried to drink a strawberry milk or a banana milk, I would throw up. Yeah, Berri, you can't eat the banana lollies? Ugh. Even if they're in the packet with the other lollies, they've contaminated the lollies. Oh yeah, pears. They're just not right. They're like soft, but they've got like a bleh. I do like just a very small amount of poached pears. That can be nice. But I wouldn't just eat a pear. It's like you bite it and it's soggy, like it's no good or something. I don't know. Yeah, I can't eat banana bread. I've baked a lot of banana bread in my life. Because I usually use the old bananas and just whip up a banana bread. And then the kids eat it so that my bananas don't go to waste. But I've never tasted it. I don't know if it tastes any good. No idea. I won't even taste it for the sake of knowing if what I've cooked tastes good. I'm just like, here's the banana bread. I don't care if it tastes good. Eat it. Barney banana. I don't think I've heard of that. Is it like a Buffalo Bill? Barney banana. Oh, girls, animals, you drink the flavored liquors? See, I've had people gift me flavored vodka before, and I never realized like just how I don't know, on the spectrum I actually am. I've always thought I'm normal. But over the years, and especially raising children that are neurodivergent, I've come to realize that I am very, very, very far away from normal. And my oral food aversions, or oral aversions just in general, are actually like crazy. I just mask it and move around it and avoid, and so it's never come up as an issue. And because I eat like chicken, steak, lamb and vegetables, I eat most of my vegetables. I don't eat onion, that's about it. I'll eat everything else. I don't love mushrooms, but I'll eat them if they're cooked right. And I will eat onion if it is properly caramelized, but I won't eat like raw onion. So I've been able to hide my issues and just put it down to being fussy. But now I realise, especially doing like food therapy with Jet, just how fussy I actually am. Yeah, normal's boring. I agree. You know what? If I could like flick a switch and be classed as normal, I wouldn't want to be. Actually, a funny conversation Dale and I had just last night. I was making fun of him and I said that he was a weirdo, and he said, you wouldn't love me if I wasn't weird. And I said, and you wouldn't love me if you weren't weird. Because you got to be weird to love me too. So true. Ah, mushrooms is an allergen for you. Wow. Well, at least you won't end up on any unexpected adventures if you ate the wrong mushroom. Yeah, Barbie, you thought you were normal till you met somebody normal. Dale claims to be normal, but I disagree with that. No offense to Dale. We've been together for 15 years and that man is not normal. We like to blame the children being not normal, being neurodivergent on me and my family, because I do for sure have a large amount of, you know, mental health type conditions in my family, but no, my husband is not normal. He would strongly disagree with that, but that's alright. We know the truth. Yeah, what is normal anyway? That's a good point, because I don't think I've ever met a person and gone, man, they're really normal. I've never, ever, ever met somebody and thought that. I've definitely met people and gone, that's weird. And not really thought much of it. But, you know, when they do research into autism spectrum disorder in particular, they can't find a cause. They can't find a DNA link. They can't find a thing that exists within the makeup of the body that shows that this person is autistic and this person is not. They can't find that. And of course, I'm no medical scientist, but that does lead me to believe that we are all just a different version of normal. Some of us are just more fun than others. Oh, broccoli. I love broccoli. We have had fights at the dinner table over broccoli. Who's going to get the last piece? Broccoli is a commodity in this house. Your husband's supposed to child for normal? Maybe. Yeah, no green for you, Barbie. That's pretty common. It's a pretty common aversion. Jet does not like mixed colours in his food. He will eat green things if they're all green. But if you have like noodles with some kind of herbs and there's little flecks of green in it, no, he won't. Yeah, green veggies are the best. Iron rich. Oh. So, Jet does not eat a lot of meat, mostly from a textural standpoint. Very difficult to get him to eat meat. He's on an iron supplement. He will eat chicken and fish, but he does not eat red meat unless it's, he will eat like minced beef and sausages, which blows my mind because I can't eat sausages. Not a chance. It's like, ugh, I just cannot eat a sausage. I try and put on a brave face, especially when like eating with the kids and stuff, but no. He will eat sausages, which is awesome. A good way to get some beef into him, or red meat. But he does eat a lot of vegetables, so that's helpful. Although he doesn't eat vegetable stir fry, he just likes them plain veggies. Just steam them up and give them to him. But definitely rely on the veggies to get all those nutrients in there over the meat. I think a part of it though is that he has low muscle tone, and chewing meat like a steak or lamb, things like that, it's hard work. It's really hard work. If you've got low muscle tone, that jaw is exhausted when you've only had 1 or 2 bites, and then you don't have the energy to get through the rest of your meal. Oh, no liquid medications? Fair enough. Ah, no green M&M or Skittle, M&Ms or Skittles. You married your opposite, Barbie? I think opposites are good. Dale and I have like nothing in common, but we are each other's best friends, and I don't think we would change it. If I married somebody just like me, I would not be happy. Not a chance. Alright, girlie, I'm going to blow dry in a minute. No, Becca, we haven't seen Shelley for a little while now. Unfortunately, but I do think of her very often, and I hope she's doing well. Yeah, no mints. The smell is too strong to mix it in with other, like, different flavors. Hey, Michaela, this is doggy number 1. Her name's Dashy, and she's a golden retriever and an old girl, aren't ya? Yes, you are. And I'm going to have to try and get you out of this tub without breaking my back. So I'm going to bring her over to the table and towel dry her off quite a bit. It's going to make a mess and water everywhere, but watch out. We can do it, can't we, Dashy? Take it easy now. Alright, down you get. Come on, I'll catch your bum in. Oh, gotcha. Oh, no, this way, you big rat. Oh, you stood on my foot. Up here, up. You can do it. Good girl. Don't shake, don't shake, don't shake. Okay. Oh my goodness. You're a wet doggy. I do apologise, but you're going to have to stand up while I blow dry you. Thank you. You got me good. She stood on my ankle. She does have such a sweet little face. You're a good girl, aren't you? Just a bit of a wet bag. Alright, up we get, lazy bones. Oh, there we go. Okie dokie. So, I'm going to put some music on for you guys. It is going to take a little while to get her fully dried. So hopefully the music is good to listen to. I've had a few people lately commenting that they don't like the music. Like, this is not you guys, people who watched our videos afterwards. They don't like the music and say they would rather listen to the blow dryer. No way. That repetitive sound for like 30 minutes. No thank you. I hate it. I did have somebody say I would rather mute than listen to, like, than to have music on. It's like, I would rather mute the stream than listen to music or have the blow dryer going. Okay, just mute it then. That makes no difference. A live stream? No live stream tomorrow. Just today. I'm not working tomorrow. I'm going to be, well, I want to be lazy, but I think I've got a few jobs I've got to get done, so I don't think I'm going to have the choice to be lazy tomorrow. Since I was very lazy yesterday, I did like literally nothing. Yeah, you cannot please everyone. That is for sure. Good girl, you snuggles. Oh, thank you. All right. Here's some music.
thinking about my day. I've been low-key for a while from over emotions. Gotta go and smell the air and find a way. Can we just dance? Can we just dance and forget about it? I'm tired of the race. Can we just dance and forget about it? Let it all go, darling, let it all go. I just need to stop and have some fresh vibes in my head. Let it all go, darling, let it all go. I'm not trying to run, just need some fresh vibes coming my way. Come my way. Come my way. Can you feel the drum beat in your feet now? Let it grow and catch the flow, the rhythm shakes. It's been waiting for you right around the corner. For your mind and soul, just let it break. Can we just dance? Can we just dance and forget about it? I'm tired of the race. Can we just dance and forget about it? Let it all go, darling, let it all go. I just need to stop and have some fresh vibes in my head. Let it all go, darling, let it all go. I'm not trying to run, just need some fresh vibes in my way. Come my way. Come my way.
dokie. Holy moly, it's hot in here. 21 degrees. No thank you. No thank you. Alright, let's give this girl a quick brush and then she can sit down and we'll do her nails while she's sitting down. Lift up this foot for me, good girl. Your noggin's still a little bit damp. So when we talk about de-shedding, some people use the term thinning out, not groomers, like us clients. They use the term thinning out. In the summertime, they'll say, can you thin the coat out? And I do always say to them, just clarify what you mean for me when you say thinning out. Are you wanting me to cut the hair, or are you wanting me to take out the old dead coat? And they always say, no, take out the old dead coat. Some people say cut the hair, and I'm like, how are you thinking it will look? Because like what you're asking for isn't what would normally be done for this kind of dog. So we wouldn't normally cut the hair, and then we go through and it turns out they do just want the dog to be de-shed, not cut. They use the term thinning out. So for me, when I think about thinning out, I think about using like thinning shears and layering the hair to get it, you know, shorter bits of hair around the place, that sort of thing. Oh, Honeybee got a package. Nice. I got a package this week. It was Dungeons and Dragons dice, and I got Dale and I a t-shirt from Temu. My first ever purchase from Temu. Look at me go. I bought something. Speaking of Dungeons and Dragons, we're playing tonight. Yay. If I ever get out of here, that is. I'm never going to get out of here. I'm going to be very late to the party. But that's alright. That's what happens when you got to work. You're doing a very good job, Dashy. So yeah, I haven't actually thinned out her coat. I've just taken the dead hair out, which is a good thing. That grooming needs to be done all year round, and leaving it until the summer to then try and get all that dead hair out is so uncomfortable for the dogs. Sorry, I know I'm standing in front of the camera. That would just be like, imagine your own head if you didn't wash it and brush it for 6 months, like how that would feel. If I don't wash my hair for 3 days, just 3 days, that's as long as I get between shampoos. If I don't wash my hair for 3 days, I am so oily and greasy, and my scalp is itchy and flaky and uncomfortable. If I leave it, and I have done this because I have depression and sometimes I just can't even convince myself to get in the shower. If I leave my hair for 5 days, I get sores on my scalp from scratching and itching. So imagine doing that for 6 months, not getting all that. And when I wash my hair, like handfuls of hair come out. Not because my hair's falling out, that's just my normal hair shedding cycle. You lose hairs, that's totally normal to do that. But we wash our hair and it comes out, and you know, there's still plenty of hair on my head. It hasn't really changed anything. Yeah, you can't do that. You don't want to leave them like that for a long period of time. And yes, they are animals, but these are not animals that were bred as wild animals. They weren't bred to survive in a wild environment where they're not taken care of. These are domesticated animals, and these coats were bred because people wanted different aspects of them. But I mean, these long fluffy things, they got to be brushed. We bred them to have these long fluffy things on their butts, and the people that had them brushed them and look after them. And you know, that was all very intentional in the breeding process of making and creating all of these dogs. And most of them were mixed bred from different types of dogs from all around the world to create a breed, and then that was bred again and again and again, and that's where you get a standard breed. So yeah, we made these creatures, and we made them in the image that we wanted and to have the features that we wanted for different things. Most of them have a working function, like keeping them warm if they get wet and stuff like that. But they were never bred to be wild animals and survive without human grooming and care. So I get that a lot. Well, nobody brushes them in the wild. When was the last time you saw a golden retriever in the mountains living the wildlife? When? Please tell me, because I ain't never seen that. And if you did, it would be a severely matted, like, very unwell dog. Yeah, how's your back going, honeybee? Is it getting any better? My hair gets greasy so quick. I hate it. I washed my hair yesterday. No, the day before I washed my hair. And it's already starting to get a little bit flat and heavy with greasiness. People say it's the same thing about Malamutes and Huskies. No, also not a wild dog, bred for working purposes. The snow people, I don't know what you call them, Eskimo people, I don't know what the politically correct term is, but people who are using them as sled dogs and working dogs, they bred them to be thick and heavy, but those people still look after their dogs. They still look after them. Yeah, the strip. Do you have any spare strips that you can replace them with? I think you can get them at the chemist. It's horrible when that happens, honestly, honeybee. My leg took forever to heal when that happened. The back is like, mine was on the like the knee, but not quite. It gets moved with my movement, but not as bad as it would be on the back. Like, that's such a moving part. It's going to be so hard to get that healed up nicely. Yeah, I see that argument so often. Oh, well, nobody brushes them in the wild, and it just drives me bloody crazy every time. It's such a dumb argument. I'm not going to look after my dog because if it was wild, nobody else would look after it. Well, yeah, you're an idiot. Sorry. I think you're all shed out, just about. And now that Dashy's coat is all cleaned up and it's not built up with all that thick, heavy, dead hair, what happens now, so each of these, and this is to the best of my knowledge, I could be wrong or off or just not quite right, but to the best of my knowledge, these double-coated dogs, the hair follicles have their own little muscle, and they can use that to raise the hair and lower the hair. And shaving the dogs, when you do that, it actually weakens the muscles, and so that can affect them for the rest of their lives, being able to raise and lower those hairs. But now with this being all clean and beautiful, she can raise those hairs to get a breeze in when she's really hot, and she can lower them and close them down. It's not a big dramatic thing. She's not flipping hairs everywhere. It's a subtle movement, but she can lower them and keep them nice and flat to keep herself warm as well. And because it's not blocked up or clogged up with all of that dead hair, it can function. It can be a proper functioning coat and work the way that it is supposed to work. In the summer and in the winter, it can keep her cool and it can keep her warm. That is the way the coat is supposed to work. All right, sit down. Sit. We have 5 dogs today. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, we got 5 dogs. Sit, Dashy. I want to do your nails, but I want you to sit down because I want you to be comfortable. You gonna sit? I don't want you falling off the table. Oh my goodness, your coat looks beautiful. Look at you, gorgeous girl. Sit down. Good girl. Good girl. That's it. Just a bit safer that way. Oh, okay. I am pooped already. What time is it? It's not even 10:30 yet and I'm pooped. Now, don't be dramatic. You can hold yourself up on 3 legs. Have you never seen a tripod dog before? This is all a lie, Dashy. All a lie. Do not fall yourself off the table. If she falls off the table, that's going to suck. I'm going to have to catch her. Yeah, so reverse clipping, for sure. Gets in so close and it pulls the hair back the other way. I'm so scared to do reverse clipping. I just don't do it. I know a lot of people do it, especially very, you know, master groomers and stuff like that. I know they do it, but it just freaks me out. If somebody went the wrong way in my hair, and this is another I'm a little bit special thing. If somebody rubs the wrong way on my hair, like, it hurts. It hurts. Okay. And then I can't bring myself to do it to the dogs. I just can't. I don't know. One day maybe. One day. I think there are breeds that you're not supposed to go in reverse on, especially like schnauzers is one. They can get some kind of infection or something. I can't remember what it is. I should know this, but I do know not to go in reverse on a schnauzer. So I know the important part. Don't do it, and then everything else will be alright. I feel like I should know more, but I don't. Something happens, some kind of skin infection or something. And I think there's a few breeds that are like that. I don't remember that kind of information. I remember the important part. Don't do it. That's good enough for my brain. But I am not an educational YouTube channel, okay? No education here. We're just spitballing and having a good chat. Oh, goodness, that was a hard one. That's a hard one too. No. No grumbles, thank you. No, thank you. You can grumble all you like. It's not going to change anything. Fun fact, golden retrievers are responsible for biting in grooming salons. Golden retrievers have done quite a lot of bites in grooming salons, to the point that some groomers do not groom golden retrievers. Even though they are promoted as being an extremely family-friendly dog, which I don't understand. They are and can be extremely good family pets, but they are working breed dogs. They are adorable, and yes, they do make good family pets if they are properly stimulated and exercised. But this is not a couch potato dog. They'll become couch potatoes, but they are working breed dogs and they need mental stimulation in order to be happy. So if you take one of these to your apartment and then you go to work for 9 hours a day, 10 hours a day, and you come home and you sit on the couch and you expect your dog to just sit there all day, it's not going to happen. You're going to end up with a destructive, naughty dog that's doing the wrong thing all of the time, because they are not getting the exercise and mental stimulation that they need as a working breed dog. These dogs are bred for working, and yeah, it's one of those ones where it kind of annoys me that they're recommended as family pets, and especially they're recommended to first-time pet owners. Get a golden retriever, but they're working breed dogs, so it's the same as bringing home a border collie or a kelpie or a red heeler, or they're bred for a purpose, to do a job, and sitting in your lounge room 24 hours a day is not going to be enough for especially a young dog. An older dog, yeah, they slow down and they retire for sure. And if you want a golden retriever but you're busy, adopt an older dog, and that might work out well for you, but do not bring home a golden retriever puppy and then get mad when it rips your couch apart and chews up all your recycling and so on and so forth because you haven't taken them for a walk in 6 months. No, I know you got sore toes, and I am being very gentle with them. Don't even think about it, right, bag? There, I did it. This one now. Can you get your head over there? You're making me nervous. Yeah, I know you got sore toes and I don't want to hurt them. The old lady toes. Okay, sorry, you've got sore young lady toes. So I didn't mean to offend you. Labradors are the same as well. They are a very intelligent dog and they need mental stimulation or they're going to be unhappy. You have to do it right. Yes, Connie B. Hey, Connie. that anxiety is from if they're not getting the mental stimulation they need, they will sit there in their brains and create mental stimulation. And it's so unhealthy. They stress themselves out, work themselves up, freak out about everything. Whereas if they were like going for a good hour of walking, sniffing, running, playing, all that sort of stuff, a couple of times a day at least, their brains would be stimulated and they would just be like, oh, nap time, finally. They need a lot of stimulation, and so they need the physical exercise, but they need to be using their brains because they are intelligent dogs. I'm about to spend 6 weeks in bed, and I'm a person who my brain just turns and turns and turns, and I will work myself into the darkest, deepest, blackest hole of depression in that 6 weeks if I am not using my brain and getting outside of my head. That's the way that my brain works, and a lot of other people's brains work. And dogs that are not getting the appropriate mental stimulation, they're not going to get to depression and suicidal thoughts and stuff like that, but they get very anxious, and these negative behaviors come out of them because they're not doing what they're supposed to be doing, what they're bred to do, what they're built to do. And again, I'm no expert on it, but everybody should know those sort of basics about the dogs that they're getting. Most of the time when you see a golden retriever, a Labrador, a cattle dog, even I've never seen a border collie a border collie I have seen. These dogs that are not supposed to be couch potatoes, but they are at a young age, they should be healthy and active, but they're just couch potatoes, are almost always severely overweight, and that's a big contributor to that as well. They're not healthy. You need to be physically healthy to be mentally healthy, and that goes for our dogs too. It's not just us. Yeah, cattle dog training, very, very interesting. They're incredibly intelligent dogs. Working breed dogs are so intelligent, and it's so interesting to watch them and see how they tick and move and react and respond to things. But yeah, it's not fair to get if you're not going to be home, maybe don't get a dog at all, or get a dog that is a very low energy, happy to nap all day kind of dog. Like Jude, as a toy poodle, happy to nap for most of the day, and then we do a lot of playing in the evenings. They play with us in the morning when we're getting ready. They play with us when the kids come home from school. They play with the kids. And when I come home from work, they play with me. And then we play again before we even go to bed. They're little dogs, so the running they do around the house is a lot for them to, burn off their energy. And we play games like hiding squeakers, treats. We wrestle with each other, and the dogs jump on top of us in a big dog pile because we're all crazy here. They're getting a lot of stimulation, both mentally and physically. I agree. Sorry, I'm talking a lot and waving my hands around. They're getting a lot of stimulation, and that is just so important. So a large working breed dog, when you're not going to be giving them the attention and time that they need and the stimulation that they need, just don't do it. It's not fair to them. Yeah, you got the dog you wanted, but you also got a lifetime of problems you'll never be able to overcome, because you just are never going to be dedicated to that dog. And then one day they'll turn 7, 8, 9, and they will become this lazy potato dog that you always wanted, but it's because they're unhealthy and they're coming to end of life, and they need a different kind of care then. Yeah, oh Connie, that's so hard. So a lot of people get another dog for their dog because their dog is sad, but they'll never take accountability for the fact that their dog is sad because they're not getting what they need, and adding another dog to the mix is just going to give you 2 dogs that aren't getting what they need. Yeah, I know. It doesn't make it doesn't fix anything. I mean, we have multiple dogs, and our dogs all spend time together, but they are... I do have some concerns about Jude and Joey, mostly Joey. Being the youngest dog, he is quite reliant on Jude, so I am trying to separate them more and give them more time apart from each other. Yeah, definitely have a small amount of concern about that. But generally speaking, I can separate them and they're quite good independently as they are together. Joey just does better with Jude. But he's still young and they do spend all day every day together. So he's still, I mean, he's not the brightest sparkler in the box of sparklers, but he's still doing his training, and I separate them to do training activities and stuff like that. So, and we separate them to eat, and they do have separate playtime often. So, and as he's getting older, he's getting better at being more independent, but that's something I'm taking note of and definitely trying to encourage separate time. But yeah, just adding another dog is not the not the way to feel. My dog's sad. I'm going to get my dog a dog. Buddy, your dog's sad because you're not looking after it properly. Now you're going to have 2 dogs you're not looking after properly. And my expectations of looking after a dog are actually pretty low. Like, I don't have unrealistic high expectations for pet care at all. Just what a dog deserves and what they need for their breed, and that's about it. You're fed, watered, exercised, stimulated, and loved. They sleep somewhere safe and warm or cool depending on the weather, and they've got access to shade to be comfortable throughout the day. I'm not one of those like you need to brush your dog's teeth 3 times a day, they need to be washed, blow dried and brushed every single day, you know, like they need to go to dog training and this, that and whatever. No, I'm not crazy like that. My expectations, the bar is like meeting the dog's needs that they deserve to have met. That's it. Nothing crazy. So, yeah. Hey, you gonna let me do these? Her toes are sore. I would, even though I'm not a vet, I would hazard a guess that she is arthritic in her toes. Or in the very least, they're just very sore and uncomfortable. But she's an older dog, and I would guess that she's probably got a bit of arthritis in those toes because she is a vocal dog, and she likes to say a lot. But every time I touch those toes, she's doing what I would consider to be a pain response. She's moving away, and not as an anxiety thing, because I can hold her feet, but the second I move the toe a little bit, that's when she's doing that response. So my guess, uneducated guess, is that she's probably a bit arthritic in those toes, and they are just very sore. They're curled up quite a bit too, and it just wouldn't surprise me at all if it's actually really painful for her when I'm moving her toes around. So I'm not going to use the grinder. We're going to leave you be, because I think you've had enough of that. Yeah. Hey, I've cut them back quite a bit, which will make her more comfortable. I think she comes every 3 months, so 4 times a year. And I think that's good enough for her. She was not in bad condition today. She definitely needed a good de-shed and clean up and a good nail trim. It would be good to cut her nails more often, but you know, she was not in bad condition, and now she feels good, and she'll be good for another few months. When the weather warms up, we'll get her de-shed again. Good golly. Yeah, so you go with animals. There's lots of reasons it can be hard to take a dog out. I don't take Alice out. She hates going out. She does not like going out. She doesn't like socializing. She doesn't like meeting people, and she definitely does not like meeting other dogs. But you play with them in your safe space, and you stimulate them in the safe space, and that is meeting what, you know, the requirements, what their dog's needs are. I personally actually think it's quite unnatural to take a dog to a dog park and be like, here's 100 dogs you've never met before. Go and play and have fun. And I know some dogs love it, and they've been brought up that way, and it's very normal to them, but so many dogs actually just bloody hate it. And those people still take their dog to the dog park. They're like, oh, he doesn't really like dogs. Maybe he'll get used to it. 10 years later, the dog's still attacking other dogs in the dog park. Well, I don't get it. Yeah. That's my personal thing though. I just don't enjoy dog parks where everybody's mixing. I don't mix dogs in my salon. There's no contact. If they didn't come from the same household, there's no contact. And even dogs that do come from the same household, I've had dogs that could not be in the same space as each other, and their pet parents do a very good job at managing those behaviors at home, so it is okay. Not ideal, but you know, things happen. I've had dogs where no, they cannot interact with each other, so that separation is still there even in the salon here. And it's a tiny space, but no socializing. It's not worth it. You look beautiful. Look at you, pretty girl. Do you feel so good? Come here. Come here. Who's a pretty girl? You look so beautiful. Yes, you do. Oh, that's a pretty baby girl. She's so pretty. Oh yeah, the germs in dog parks. Oh my giddy aunt. When we were bringing Joey home, we did not take the dogs to the dog park for, it had been a little while before Joey was even born anyway, but I think it had been more than 3 months since we'd been to the dog park. And when we decided we were getting him, we said no more dog park visits, no going to school runs. We kept them at home to reduce the risk of bringing home parvovirus. So dangerous. And Joey actually did get quite sick after one of his vaccinations as well, and we were terrified. He had a really bad case of diarrhea, and he was not eating or drinking anything. He was refusing his food and water, which is like your first indication for parvovirus, diarrhea and refusing water and food. We were terrified. I wasn't even at home. I was away, so I was on the phone all night with Dale watching him. And well, he did, fortunately, we called the vets the next day, and they said, you know, it can happen after the vaccination. Some just have a reaction to it. So fortunately, he was okay and did not have parvovirus. But parvovirus is so prevalent in this area where I live. Dogs die of parvovirus all of the time. Yeah, we were just terrified. The kids go to school, they go to sports. We go shopping and stuff like that. I have people come in here in and out all the time that are working on farms and other people's properties and coming and going and walking on the streets and stuff like that. It terrifies me. But fortunately, he's had all his vaccinations and no incidences of parvovirus. But in my eyes, you can't be safe enough with that stuff. Not at all. Now, I am going to go and get Dashy's mum to come and pick her up. And I'll be back. We'll get ready to do Charlie, but not that Charlie. Charlie? It is Charlie, isn't it? Hang on. I'm having a name blank, which is not hard. It is Charlie. All right. Charlie the cavoodle, the big fella. The great big Charlie. Oh, he's such a big fella. All right. I won't be a minute.
Seem a little far away, but I'll get there someday. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. Wait on me, wait on me, wait on me. Oh, I still know the way. Oh, this train is running late. Might seem a little far away, but I'll get there someday. I still know the way. Oh, this train is running late. Might seem a little far away, but I'll get there someday.
That is it. One clean hot diggity dog. Hot diggity dog! Alright, I'll try not to rev you up again. I get excited sometimes. So yeah, I'm very concerned about how he's going to go with the blow dry. So we are going to towel dry the absolute floof out of this dog. Leave him there for a second and get the table ready. Bring you guys over here. Whoop. Rocking and swaying everywhere. It's going to be wild. Come here, buddy. So again, when I pick him up, I'm trying my best to support him so that his back is not being compromised. Oh my god. Dachshunds are really freaking strong too. Like, they can pull a lot. So my kids can't walk Alice. Yeah, stop pulling, mate. We have a standard long-haired Dachshund, Alice, and the kids can't walk her because she's too strong. She just drags them. If she wants to go for something, she'll get it. Yeah, calm down. Okie dokie. I know what I'm doing. Dash should go home in a few minutes. It's funny because our dogs, like Jude's funny. He's a funny boy. He is very attached to me, which is unusual to me. I mean, we do spend the most amount of time together, and I've always had large breed dogs. So Jude is my first like little snuggly handbag dog, and he is like Velcro to me. He is so attached to me in a way that I've never had a dog attached to me before. If like I take him out, for example, we can go to Bunnings, which is Hammer Barn if you watch Bluey, and I've got friends that work there still because I used to work there, and I take him to go meet or see or visit some, you know, a friend that is very much a dog person, and you know, I would put him across the counter for her to hold him. He will not go. He won't go to anybody. If we're in the car with all of the kids and Dale, he only wants to sit on my lap. If we're out and the kids want to hold his lead, no, he wants to be in my arms. He's like such a Velcro baby, and it's so unusual. Joey's excited to meet anybody so long as he can stick his tongue down their throat. And Alice is content to be on the ground, but she will always be pretty close by to me. But when we go like to the dog park, she goes off exploring and adventuring. So. And Jude does too, but he comes back. He comes back often just to check in and be like, hey Mum, I'm still here, don't forget about me. Joey, on the other hand, is just like, look, a butterfly. Oh yeah, dogs that rush. Rush. Oh, that terrifies me. Tiny was always very wary of new people and pets, like dogs, but she loves our dogs, our own pack. Our dogs are very much little pack animals. And I know they've kind of like disproven that domesticated dogs have a pack animal mentality. But like within our family unit, you know, I mean, we sleep in a dog pile. They're all on top of me most weeks. Sometimes Dale. We sleep together, we eat together, we play together. We've got a good little family. Yeah. So I don't muzzle Alice all of the time. I have muzzled her if we're going to be in like close proximity to other people. But I prefer to, if I can avoid it, not take her to places like that now. But her reaction to people getting too close in her space is to bite. She is just a real big scaredy cat, and if anything, person, child, animal comes too close to her, she will lash forwards and just bite to say, back off, get away from me. Without many warning signs either. I mean, I read a lot of warning signs. Her ears are down, she's got whale eyes, she's back, she's making herself small to get away from things. But if somebody comes too close, when she's already given all those signs, then it's just... so yeah, you know, that's the way some dogs are when they're scared. They bite. They're biting because they're scared, not because they're mean or aggressive or they want to hurt somebody. They're just scared, and that is a version of normal for a dog to react that way. If I'm scared, I lash out too. But I've got a mouth and I can verbalize, you know, what I want. Like, go away from me, leave me alone. You're scaring me. Whereas a dog can't do that, so they go, all right, well, I've given you plenty of warnings, you're not listening, so I'm just going to bite you now. Of course, you've got to take action to keep them safe, and to keep everything else safe around them. But yeah, it's harder to manage those behaviors, and people don't get it. I think I was talking about this on Wednesday. You say to people, oh no, don't pat, you know, you hold the dog behind you. No, don't pat her, she doesn't like it. She might bite you. And people are like, oh no, I'm a dog person. Oh no, all dogs love me. Like, I literally just said, no, please don't touch her, she will bite you. And you think you're special. Wow. Like, my brain just can't get past that. And so many people do it. So many people do it. Right? Yeah, you have people coming close. Oh, doesn't it just do your head in? Like, are you bloody thick or what? And yeah, she's strong because she's a large breed dog. Oh my goodness. Like, Alice is short in the legs, but she's a medium-sized dog and she is strong as heck if she wants to be. So I could not imagine having a large breed dog with those same behaviors. It would be very difficult. Not because you're not doing the right thing and your dog's not doing the right thing, because you're surrounded by idiots. That's the problem. Yeah, dogs deserve the same respect, right? It's the same with babies. Like, people have to get signs made up now on the pram, like, don't touch me, I'm too little for your big germs. Like, hello, just don't touch other people's babies, you freaking idiot. Like, back up. Like, it happened to me with my babies. And Jet in particular was very, you know, his vaccinations didn't take, and he wasn't holding immunity to things. He had the low muscle tone, he had the sleep apnea, so if he got a cold, he would stop breathing, and it was very difficult to keep this child from unaliving. And he's in the pram, minding his own business, being a fat little baby, and there's people that are just like, oh my god, I love your baby. Like, no, don't touch the baby. The amount of times I just slap somebody's hand away. Don't touch people's babies, okay? Look at them. I do this. I love babies. I'm like, oh, that's a cute baby. Oh my god, he's so cute. And then I go, oh, and then I walk away. I put my hands behind my back because I can't control myself. I love babies. Don't touch babies. Don't touch people's dogs. Simple. Very easy. Lois, right? They're like, oh, he's a small dog. How much damage can he do? I will groom the mountain dogs, the huskies, the malamutes, the German shepherds, Rottweilers, like Tibetan mastiffs. I will groom dogs that are growling at me, barking at me, threatening to bite me. But if you put a multi Shih Tzu on this table and it's threatening to bite me, I'm scared. I don't want to groom that dog. They're scary. They do more damage. Yes, a large breed dog can do more damage, but a small breed dog will do more damage. People are stupid. It's just, you can't, there's no other way around it. Some people are just bloody stupid. I'm gonna get myself kicked off YouTube for being rude. You know, Brie, I'm crazy enough to give it a go. I'd be like, yeah, so we'll just see how we go. I've never turned away a large breed dog, but I've definitely turned away small breed dogs with serious aggression. Actually, that's a lie. I did, Echo, that's a larger breed dog, medium large. I did turn her away for aggression, but I did try first. So there is that part. Oh, Stephanie, yeah, that's frustrating. Yeah, Lois, those little doggies, they know how to stand up for themselves. Oh, Bree, I would love to meet her. I wish I could. I'd definitely give it a go. I would, you know, take my time, be patient, see if we can help. You can't help little dogs. If they're crazy, they're crazy. Whether you like it or not, you're not going to change it. That's terrible. I do give most little dogs a go, but if they've been to 5 groomers and they're usually sedated and nobody can get this great big mat off their face, I'm not going to be any different to the last 5 groomers. It's not going to happen. Take them to the vet and get them sedated. It's nicer for the dog. Like, not just my feelings about it. The dog doesn't need to go through that level of stress and anxiety and making themselves sick just to have a haircut when, you know, get them sedated. Larger breed dogs with shedding and stuff like that, you can come a long way with them. But a dog that's very anxious about having their face done, holding them down is not going to help. So what we're going to... Keep your tongue in your own mouth. Yes, you're on a leash. You can't pull. What we're going to do is towel dry as much dog as we can catch. Oh my god. Stop it. Oh, you got your foot stuck in that one. Oh, look. Oh, in the face. Oh my word. If nothing else, you'll get some entertainment out of me struggling to hold this dog still. Oh, stop. No, get down. Get down. I will give you a cuddle. Alright, there we go. I will give you lots of cuddles when you're clean and dried. Oh, in the ear. You're a lover boy. Yes. Calm down. Oh, I'm running out of energy. Oh. Okay. Calm down. Oh my, he is fast. How fast is this dog? Oh, he's got slappy ears. Your ear slapped me. He's fast. Oh. Stop. Oh my goodness. Oh, don't nibble. That was my ear. Oh. Let's get you dry. Oh my god. This is not going as I thought it would. You've got beans. Calm down. Oh, I'm gonna get whiplash from flicking my head back. Oh. All right, you crazy weenie. Stop. So, Before I turn on the blow dryer, I need to secure this puppy because I can't have him walking off the ends of the table because he'll get hurt. Stop. I'm setting up this here little table to traumatize my husband with. I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. When a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your boom.
I don't want to do this.
Watch your step over the lead.
You know you have to do this now that I'm doing it.
Okay, stop there. Now, no cheating, okay?
How can I cheat though?
Now, don't put your hands anywhere. Don't put your hands anywhere.
Alright, so I've got the table.
Okay, here's where the PowerPoint is on the table. So you're in the middle of the table. Let me just check all our cameras are correct and stay right there. Okay. Hang on, turn this one just a little bit. A little squiddly bit. Okie dokie. So, on the table before you is something.
Oh, there's something there.
Now, okay, stop.
What was that?
We're playing trick or treat.
It's gone, whatever that was. Ooh, what's that thing? That feels like a packet or something.
No, play the game. You've got a problem, boy.
What's that? Nothing. Oh! What was that? It was sticky and yucky.
Come on, hurry up. Let's go.
You said something and it scared me. Oh God.
Just reach down and grab something.
It's not that easy. There's something there. What's that? Okay, that's that thing. I think you're luring me into... Oh, there's something... Oh, that's heavy.
Okay, you're not supposed to do that. Play the game.
I'm trying
no
to
more
play
of
the
this
game.
nonsense. Pick the things up.
I'm worried that there's mouse traps on here.
You're ruining my game.
You just want me to put my hand in the middle and go like this.
Oh.
Are you kidding me? You just want me to do that?
I mean, like, you could.
I don't want to. Oh! Oh my God. Okay. I knew there was mouse traps. No, but there's more.
Is there really?
Oh! Oh, that's goopy.
Okay, I'm going to take that one off the table because you've got it now. Okay, I'm taking those away now.
You're going to reset them back up again, aren't you?
No. I'm letting you clear the table.
Did I actually put... Was that what I went like this and put my hand right on the middle of it?
Yeah. Yeah, that's
And
what
you just
did.
said, go put my hand in the middle.
What? Okay, just put your hand out and grab something.
I'm trying. I'm doing this systematically. I'm a systematic person.
Okie dokie. One little wrap bag. I'll take that off you. Alright, come here. Oh my goodness. You another little wrap bag. You're a big wrap bag. You weigh more than Dashy does. Oh, that was not safe lifting. Okay. So we had a bit of confusion. Mum thought that he was booked in for a full groom today, and he's not booked in for a full groom today. Which is unfortunately a fairly common piece of confusion with this doggy. But we did chop and change his appointments, and so his last one, which was meant to be a full groom, was not a full groom. And this one is not a full groom either. And unfortunately, here's a 3-hour groom, and I can't turn a 1-hour groom into a 3-hour groom today. I can't do that, so that sucks. Not you, it's the lead. Yeah. Oh dear. Hey Debbie M, how you doing? Good to see you. Alright, is that a good fit for you? Oh, hang on, I have an itchy elbow. You are very fluffy, this is going to take forever. Excellent. Oh dear. What hair did you pick up? You got Dashy's hair from the floor. Get over there. Sometimes there are people that we just kind of go back and forwards with. It's not a new occurrence. And it's frustrating, but you know, if I can, I will always accommodate people in their changes, but sometimes I can't. And today I can't. I will be out here literally all night if I took on his groom, and then 3 other people would be 2+ hours behind for their scheduled grooms as well. So sometimes I say yes, but that's not the right thing to do, especially the customers that I do have coming. They're all people that are regulars, and that, you know, they deserve to have me running on time. So it just really wouldn't be the right thing to do by the rest of the customers. So no matter which way I go, somebody will be upset. If I refuse to do the full groom for this one dog, I will have 1 upset client. If I accept to do it or agree to do it, I will have 3 upset clients. So one of those tougher things to balance in business. In this instance, there's no way to please everybody. So I'm taking the route of the least amount of damage. Even though he's a very, very regular client, yeah, a tricky one. A tricky one. So unfortunately we made changes to his schedule for Easter, because they were having, you know, family events and stuff for Easter, and that's where the change was made, and it didn't accommodate the rest of his future grooms. So that's where it's gone wrong. I definitely did mention that previously as well at the time, that that would happen, but oh well, here we are. We just have to give him a good wash. Okay. We'll trim up his face, sanitary area and paw pads and stuff, you know, to help get him through. I booked him in for a full groom at the end of May, so that's 5 weeks away, which is a long time. But also I put him on my cancellation list if I get a cancellation as well. And I get cancellations, so it's not the end of the world. Hopefully another one will open up somewhere. Yeah, Debbie, fingers crossed. I know she's upset, but I think she's not, like, badly upset. I definitely accommodate people as best I can, but yeah, today it's just not going to happen. So lately I don't even work on Fridays for a long time. I only work on the Fridays that Whiskey has his bath, because it is the only day that his family can make it, and I've been grooming him for a long time now. We've always done the Friday, so we kept it that way. So this is actually the only Friday I take on grooms, and this one wasn't actually scheduled either. We added this one in as well, so it's a little bit, it just is the way it is. I'm just disappointed that I'm not able to, you know, have a happy customer, like a 100% happy customer, that's all. and I'm over explaining because ADHD, but you guys get it. Your face is so grubby. Oh, Dottie. You know what I have, Dottie? An electric throw rug. It's just a little, like, throw rug that you would use on the couch, but you plug it in and it heats up. And I don't know how much electricity it uses. It's probably not that efficient, but oh my goodness. It is the best thing I've ever owned in my life. And once it's warm, you can turn it off and you stay warm for hours and hours and hours. So long as you stay under the covers, you stay warm. Being a Queenslander, it doesn't get that cold in Queensland in winter. You think it's cold if you've always lived there. It's like, oh, it's 15 degrees, I need 17 jumpers. And maybe overnight it gets to like 5 degrees. Oh, it's 5 degrees, it's cold. Instead of wearing thongs, you wear socks with your thongs, and instead of wearing shorts, you might put tracksuit pants on. Then I moved here to South Australia, and I live in like a very desert area where you get hot days and cold nights. But sometimes you have really hot nights and cold days. It's weird. The weather's weird. Anyways, when it's cold, it's like -4 degrees, and that is bloody cold for me. Probably nowhere near as cold as what you guys get, but it's freaking cold, and I don't cope well with it. I actually feel like I'm freezing every night. Alright, let's have a look at this grubby face, shall we? Don't worry, we'll get it cleaned up. You're alright, Dashy. Mum's gonna be here real soon, baby. So I was using some whitening shampoo to get the yellowing, grossy stuff out of his beard, but also some clarifying shampoo, which is gonna help break down some of this crap that's in here. So gunky and gross. Oh my goodness, that's disgusting. Color-wise, I don't really think there's any saving it. If it were mine, I would just shave it off in a clean face and start again. Which is what I do with Jude. Jude gets grubby face and gunky eyes, so I just give him a clean face a few times a year and we start again. I wouldn't use clarifying shampoo all over. It'd be very drying for him. Let him soak for a few minutes. He does have de-shed shampoo. Yeah. I'm coming, so keep ringing. Don't stop ringing. Be back in a sec, guys. Well, now you don't know where the mousetrap is.
Oh, what's that? Is that a lollipop? Oh, a lollipop. That's a mouse trap. I'm scared. Oh, God. I knew it was a mouse trap. How many went off when you were setting this up?
None.
Did that go off on its own or did you set it off?
Well, I mean, you'll never know.
Is that dangerous?
I don't know. Pick it up and find out.
If I go like this?
Well, yeah.
Oh, God,
That's probably a good way
I
to
can't
do it.
I can't do it.
Go on.
Like this?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, no. It's something...
Stop licking everything. You're not a cat.
It's gone now. Ooh. It's cold or something. What is it?
I don't know. Pick it up and find out.
It feels like a piece of fruit or something.
Don't drag it off the table.
What is that? It's a gherkin. A pickle. That's what I can smell. Like, these smells are so weird. Skittles!
Faster.
No, wait. It's dangerous. There's too many traps on the tap. Oh my God. I've got no idea what that is. You can't cheat like that. That's cheating.
What's cheating?
That's cheating. Every time I touch that thing it squeaks, or it's you doing it. What is it? Is that another pick? Oh, there was something next to it there. Oh my God. Oh my God. What the hell? Ah! Oh my God. How many traps are there? Oh, you want me just to go, yeah, cool, no worries, and pick stuff up?
Yes.
Ah! Was that you or me? Did you set that off? Are you setting them off?
Me?
Yes.
No, I didn't do anything. Whichever side of the table you're working from, you need to let me be on that side of the table.
Why?
So.
Oh, hang on, I know. I've just worked something out.
What'd you work out?
Is there only one mousetrap?
Put your hand out and find out.
There's only one mousetrap on this table, isn't there? Where are you? Where are you? You take the lolly. I won this one fair and square.
Okay, if that's what you want to. If that's how you want to play it.
Oh, that was a mousetrap! I felt it.
What was it?
It was a mousetrap.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, God.
Okay, you nearly knocked everything off the table. Please don't throw pickles. Now I have to push it back on the table. Stop that. That's not how we're doing. That's not how we're playing this game.
Come on.
Since you put it back on the table, I'm resetting it.
No!
That's what happens when you're a cheater. Please stop doing doing that?
Some sort of, it's got peanut butter on it now.
It does, because you keep throwing stuff across the table.
Where did the pickle go?
Stop throwing
Did it go
stuff.
on the floor?
Well, I'm sure you'll find it at some point. Stop.
God, everything is so intense. As soon as you touch anything, it's like, woo! Ah! Don't. You didn't get me.
What is that?
Yay! You're setting new mouse traps. You're not allowed to do that.
I've not set. Okay, I
Guys,
have
you
put one
reckon-
in front of you.
You reckon I'm a cheater?
I set the one that you threw back on the table up
Oh no, really?
because you threw it on the table, and I set off one beside you, and I didn't. But I took it off the table after I set it. Do you want me to tell you how many traps are left on the table?
Okay, that would be good.
No.
I'm not gonna let you near where I'm going. Oh, this is more goopy stuff. Oh, what's that? It's
What
a
is it?
pickle.
Don't. Oh, you were cleaning that up.
Cleaning what up? I can't see anything. Oh, give me the towel. I'll clean it up.
No.
Whiz fizz. Yeah.
Thank you.
Ooh. Ooh. What's this thing? It's a pickle again. Oh my god.
Give me that. Thank you. No more throwing pickles. Give me that. Get out of it.
Oh, wait, that's a trap. Wait, that's a trap.
What are you doing?
That's a trap. I know it's a trap. Take it away. I already got that one.
No. Pick it up.
Huh?
Pick it up.
Get rid of it. That one's gone.
I got it. Give it to me.
Put that in my pocket.
Please don't put it in your pocket.
Just in case that's the only trap. I'm keeping them out because I think there's only like a few mouse traps and you're resetting them.
Oh yeah. Oh, is that why you're keeping them? Good try.
Yes. Oh, that's sticky.
Oh, stop! Stop!
Hey,
Who's gonna clean that?
I gotta get one back, hey.
Okay, well you just remember you told me not to be over that side of the table. I'm cleaning up your mess.
Not my mess. I don't even know what it is. It got me!
Okie dokie. Alright. Off the phone and Dashy's gone home. Hey Erica, how you doing? Have have no idea what you guys are talking about, so forgive me. Alright, so Charlie's had a good soak. Sorry, buddy. I don't know if you guys can see this, but there's all like bits of debris and stuff that have come out of his coat after scrubbing, giving his face a really good scrub. Letting it soak for a few minutes, although it was a little bit longer than I would have liked, it's still okay. And he's quite content to sit anyway. And it's very warm in the salon. I am so freaking hot right now. I don't want to make the doggies cold, so I usually keep it, you know, a comfortable temperature. But after the blow dryer with Dashy, it is so warm in here. So if I put the air conditioning on, it'll be too cold. So we're stuck in the middle. We have a dirty spot, my friend. So I think I told you guys that I lost a customer through some miscommunication, which I'll put my hand up and say probably my fault. I should have communicated better. I'm not the best communicator, but through some miscommunication and a dog showing up on the wrong day and then me just assuming it was the dog that was meant to be here. Yeah, definitely some miscommunication. But I haven't been able to get a hold of that right customer. Again, I booked a whole bunch of appointments for them, but just in the wrong name on the wrong account. Like I'm talking appointments till December 2025. And I just haven't been able to get a hold of her. And yeah, she called today. She just called to say, hey, just wondering what's happening. And so finally I was able to explain to her what went wrong. Well, actually, I can't explain what went wrong because I don't 100% know, but definitely some miscommunication. And mostly my fault. And now her appointments are all sorted. So I just use this little plastic. It's actually like a head lice comb for humans. When it gets a bit ruddy, I just throw it out. They cost like $1.50 or something at the chemist. But you do have to be careful dragging it on the skin, especially the very sensitive eye area. You want to kind of like scoop and then pull away. You don't want to be dragging it across the skin. But I do prefer the plastic. I think it's not as sharp as some of these fine steel tooth combs can be. That's why I use this one. And also it's got a little bit of flex to it, which your steel tooth combs don't have. So I do see that most people use a steel tooth comb, and yeah, I'm sure it has its benefits. It's just a preference. I don't have any really good reason other than my own personal thoughts. That one, it's cheap and I can throw it away when it's disgusting and gross. It can be cleaned and sterilized and sanitized a bazillion times without wearing it down. And it's just a little bit more flexible for scooping in those eyes without dragging it on the skin too much. Sorry, mate. And this stuff super grosses me out, but that's like all in his beard and it's so nasty. Ugh. Yeah, you had a metal one and it was sharp. I have the same. They're so sharp and it just worries me. The plastic ones are just a little bit, I don't know. I don't know if they're much softer, but I think just the fact that it's flexible makes it a little bit more comfortable to scoop and then drag away from the skin rather than dragging it right on the skin. There'll definitely be people that disagree with me because we all kind of like get comfortable with our own little things, which is okay. I would understand why somebody would disagree with me, but yeah, that's just my little personal preference and thing that I've adapted to and gotten used to. I can still put that little plastic one in a little cup of bleach and let it soak for a bit and rinse it off and get it all nice and clean without any worries. So stainless steel, although stainless steel doesn't like bleach, stainless steel is very good for cleaning and sanitizing in comparison to plastic, which is probably where most people's preference will come in. But like I said, it's very cheap, like $1.50 or something, and I just throw them away every couple of months and get a new one. And I just pick it up at Coles when I'm doing my grocery shopping. Although I'm sure my checkout girl wonders why I buy so many headlight cones. It's quite funny, we don't end up with headlights very often, but Abigail had headlights recently, again. The younger kids, unfortunately, at school, they end up with headlights every now and again. So, when was it? Last weekend. She's scratching her little head and I was like, what are you scratching for? She's like, I don't know. I think I've got nits. And I was like, ah. I had a look at her hair and I'm like, oh my God, she's got bloody nits again. Happens a couple of times a year. The other kids, they're a bit older. They don't ever seem to get them, but the little ones, the younger classes, I don't know if they share hats or they just like hug each other or in each other's personal space a lot. Very frustrating. We've never really had much of a problem with the other kids, but Abby's been the worst, I think, in the last couple of years. Now my head's itchy. Oh, what did Johnny say? Let me go back. Oh yeah, all the clumpy sticky stuff. And they do get sore skin. You can tell that it's quite red and tender underneath there. If I shaved it out, you would see that. dragging a comb through that is like, oh, I can only imagine how painful that would be. Take a long time to get dry. Like Joey's coat, Joey's a caboodle, and his coat dries really fast. It's one of those that just goes whoop and it's dry. This one is a very woolly coat. Jude is a woolly coat and he does not dry quickly. This one's the same. Does not dry quickly. Takes forever. Although Joey's still got puppy hair, so he could change still. So Joey's last haircut was, or his first haircut was a fRIYAY. I just decided to shave him right back. And I wasn't sure if he would come back with just more very soft wavy puppy hair or if that coat texture would change. He's come back very curly. Very curly. His curls are tighter than Jude's. I was thinking light bulbs, but you mean garden, like plant flower bulbs, right? That's exciting. Oh, she's got a limp, Erica. That's no good. Hopefully it's just some bruising and she'll be good as gold very soon. We're out of time already. Good golly. It only takes a few interruptions and you just don't have enough time. All right, chunky boy, come on over. So I'm just gonna like blow dry him, but I might use the fluff dryer and see if I can do his nails and paw pad trim and stuff while the blow dry is going as well. Like once he's mostly dry and we're just trying to get him fluff dried. See if I can save a little bit of time, but I doubt it. We'll see. Oh, oh, you're a lump. Stay there, let me push this button. Oh, I did it. Oh. Oh my goodness, you're saturated. Yeah, honeybee, stay out of the garden. Oh. Hang on. Put your head in here. Do you have any idea how heavy you are? You're a lump. Oop, don't slip. So it is going to take a while to blow dry. I'm sorry. If you don't like the music, please just mute your stream. Good boy. Oh my goodness. Good boy. Awesome. You got a friend to help you? Good job. Just lean on a shovel, stand back, give some really good directions. How is your hand doing, Kay? And also, hi, Kay. Such a calm baby. He's a good boy. He comes very regularly for washing in between grooms and his full grooms. Hey, we've gotten to know each other well, haven't we, Mr. Charlie? And sometimes grooms in between grooms. Oh. You like the white noise? Not me. No, I can't stand the noise of the blow dryer. What am I looking for? This stuff. This is some anti-static detangler. It's great on these coats. It's supposed to be a drying aid to help them dry quicker, but who knows? I don't really believe in that. That's just me. But it does help for getting static out of the coat, which stops it from frizzing and makes it easier to brush out. Okay, folks, let me pull my pants up because they seem to be going south. Oh. Alright, let's blow dry. Here's some music. You told me not to be on that side of the table. I was
put my
protecting you
fingers
the
right
whole
in it.
time.
I put my fingers right in it.
You did. Congratulations, you have cleared the table. You can
Oh my
remove your
God,
blindfold.
really?
You can remove your blindfold.
The table looks way smaller than it felt so big.
here's
It
your-
was like never ending. I thought it was way back there.
Here's your haul of goodies. There were 10 mouse traps in total. I'll show you how
Oh
the
my
table
God,
looks.
no way.
Let me show
What?
you how
I
the
thought
table
it was the
looks.
same one being reset over and over again. It's not, it doesn't hurt, it's just shock value. All shock value.
I was so scared it would hurt you because did you look at this? I had to keep getting new lollipop sticks because they kept, look, they kept going pew, cutting their heads off.
Yeah.
I was so worried it would hurt
Alright, I win.
you. Yay!
Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye everybody.
Do your little goodbye things.
Oh, okay. Oops, can I do this? Oh, there's a pickle on the floor.
Just right through.
Wherever you are and whatever you're doing, hit that like button if you thought this video was funny. Make sure you're subscribed and hit the bell if you want notifications for our next videos. And if you think this video is worth sharing, please share it around. Otherwise, wherever you are and whatever you're doing, have a fantastic time of day, and we'll see you next time. Bye!
From the #1 station, this is a story about love. A love story. Music is love, and love is music. Yeah. Sing the song, brother, sing the song. Sing the song, you could never be wrong. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I've been waiting for a sign. Do you hear that? Now I'm dancing to your vibe. I'm holding it forever, like a treasure from the tree, right from the tree. My body ain't confused no more. Do you hear that? I'm looking at the sky, see the spark and singing. Great. I've been waiting for a sign. Y'all up and move your together.
Do good and good will follow you.
A pleasure so supreme, so supreme. My body ain't confused no more.
Tell you about it.
I love it when I'm high, see the spark while singing.
From the sound that leads away.
Been waiting for a sign.
Hear what the brothers say. Each and every day.
Now I'm dancing to your vibe.
Music is sweet for your dancing feet. So get up and move your feet. Let love shine bright along the way. Let love shine in your heart each and every day. I did this Al Capone and Alex say.
We're losing it together. Enchanting wherever on the sea.
Do you hear that?
I know I wanna tell you,
Sing the song, you could never be wrong.
fire burning in you make me wanna sing.
Sing the song, brother.
Been waiting for a sign.
Out the light, baby.
I'm dancing to your
Out the
vibe.
light to make it right. Flash it from the top to the very last drop, you know. Don't leave no stones unturned. The more you live is the more you learn. Woo! Till live the life you love. In love the life you live. Cause music is mine to give. Live and let others live. And your days may be longer upon this land. Till it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Music is sweet for your dancing feet. So get up and move your feet. Let love shine bright along the way. Let love shine in your heart each and every day.
Somewhere on the sea, it got a little longer, so it seems. I burned out, so to speak. Now come a little closer. I feel a little light in the light track. I felt a bit of bad, but I came back. There's still a little light in the light track. Still a bit of good, so good. And I know just what to say. And I know just what to do. And I'm so sick of pain. But it's hard to agree with you. Losing this game, I can't afford to be losing this game. And I know you're the same as me. The rules in my mind can't find the words, no, I can't seem to find. But I'm really trying again. Reason, rhyme, and take a time and choose. And we can so to speak. Come a little closer. Here's some disclosure. Do you mind to quit your pretending? Truth or false, this shit never ending. Hear me now and stop condescending. You see, I'm begging, you hear me begging. If you're sick for love, don't try to hide it. Find it deep inside and try to hide it. If there's a way, I wanna know we tried it. Quit your games and now that you're denying it. Losing this game, I can't afford to be losing this game. And I know you deserve respect. Losing my mind, can't find the words, no, I can't seem to find. But I'm really trying to get reason right. Let's take our time and choose. Whether we big or yellow, whether we deep or shallow. Please me now, cause we're about to lose. Whether we buy or hello, whether we stick or jello. I got room and make amends, but can't go through the same regrets. It could feel so good on mine. Not about love, again. And I know you deserve respect. Yellow, whether we deep or shallow. Please me now, cause we're about to lose. Whether we buy or hello, whether we step or jello.
You look up with those angel eyes. I remember what I'm fighting for. Oh, the victory cannot be denied. You're the fire in my bones. Oh, the song upon my soul. And I gotta let the whole world know. Every day when the sun rises, I feel love beating down my door. Every night when the moon is shining, I pray you'll be coming back for more.
won't you stick around? I don't wanna say goodbye when the sun goes down. I wanna keep you close, wanna hold you tight. I don't ever wanna say goodnight, won't you stick around? An hour or two will never be enough to be with you. Whenever you leave me longing and blue. Please, oh please, won't you stick around? Spare just a little time, don't go running around. I wanna keep you close, wanna hold you tight. I don't ever wanna say goodnight, won't you stick around? Well, if you leave, don't leave it oh so long. Come on back where you know you belong. When we're apart, how I long for you. You stole my heart, don't you ever say we're through. Please, oh please, won't you stick around? Spare just a little time, don't go running around. I wanna keep you close, wanna hold you tight. I don't ever wanna say goodnight, stick around. An hour or two will never be enough to be with you. Whenever you leave me longing and blue. Please, oh please, won't you stick around? I don't wanna say goodbye when the sun goes down. I wanna keep you close, wanna hold you tight. I don't ever wanna say goodnight, won't you stick around?
Oh my goodness. That's a hairy bloody dog. I know it looks like just brushing a dog, but that is bloody hard work. I don't think I'm allowed to say that word, but I said it, and I said it a lot today. That's hard work. It's dry, and he's tangle free, and he's de-shed, and yes, this dog needs to be de-shed. So much of the hair that's come out of him is dead, dull, oh wrong camera, dead and dull, old, shedded hair that needs to be brushed out. It's out now. Okay boy, we are so far behind, we need to get this done. Oh. Hi Paula, and I saw that Leah was here, I waved but I think I was too late. Hi Leah, I'm sorry I missed you. I was deep in concentration, trying to just get this doggy dried as fast as I possibly could. There's a fluffy coat. It is so long. Where's my comb? It's thicker than my the height of my comb. You got hair still coming out of you. That's your fluffy coat. Yeah, I saw that she might be on later. I'm still going to be here. I'm going to be so far behind today. I might catch up a little bit of time with Marley. He's our next dog, but probably not. Probably not. We're losing a lot of time here. And the coat prep that I've done isn't unusual. I'm sure there are people that can do it faster than me, but to get this coat back to the right condition, it just takes this long before you've even started to even think about giving the dog a haircut. Because this isn't like an ordinary pet length hair. Most people do not keep their dogs at this length. That is very long. So before I can even cut his hair, we have to do all that, and that's taken an hour and a half to wash him, blow dry him, and brush him out and remove some matting. Hi Jackie, have a good night, and thank you for hanging out with us. We'll see you on Monday if you're able to make it. Sleep well. It's so much work to do before you do anything else. And then the haircut itself takes like an hour, so to an hour and a half, depending on the length and how much scissoring is involved, if there's matting or difficult dog behavior. It's a long groom, and so I've been evaluating my own work over the last, I don't know, month. Because I do waste time. I do have habits that are time-wasting habits, and I'm trying to make some changes. I'm not the best at changing my routines, but I'm just evaluating myself to see where I really truly do waste time and things that I do that are bad habits, and see if there are things that I can change. And what I have come to realize that no matter what you do, these doodle coats, whether it's a cavoodle, a moodle, a schnoodle, a bernedoodle, a boardoodle, a golden, what do you call them? A golden doodle, doesn't matter what it is. The coats, almost always, but not always, some of them are very easy coats, but almost always, they just have a very thick, heavy, mixed type coat that unfortunately they're not getting looked after often enough to stay on top of it, and they are just a lot of work. They're a lot of work to wash, they're a lot of work to dry, a lot of work to brush, demat and detangle. Even this dog is in, really good condition, and there was still some matting. It just took me like 10 minutes to sort his tail out. And that's on a dog that's really well looked after. We see him all the time, getting, an in-between tidy up and wash and stuff. And he's always here, and he still had some matting and a couple of bits in his ears and things like that, his face. It just takes so freaking long. And there's not really anything you can do to cut down that time. Smackadoodle. Boy, have I wanted to do that a few times in my life. Oh, a snickerdoodle. I read it as smackadoodle. Oh wait, Kay did write a smackadoodle. A snickerdoodle. I'm sure that exists. Somewhere out there. Yeah, you try to speed it up. You just can't change it. It just takes so long. I have seriously evaluated so many of my grooms, and some of them I'm cutting down, like 10, 15, 20 minutes by changing a few habits. But these guys, and I do a lot of cavoodles especially, but I do a lot of doodle bred dogs and mixed breed dogs, and you just cannot cut the time down. There's not really, unless you're shaving it, you can't cut the time down. It just takes that long. It's just how long it takes. So I can understand why so many businesses might not take on these, you can fall off the table, mate, take on these type of dogs, because there's nothing you can do to run it in the same time frame you would another dog of the same size. And then the complication is that people don't want to pay for the time it takes to do it. Like, oh, you don't charge that much for a dash hound, a short-haired dash hound. Well, of course I don't, you bloody idiot. Because short-haired dash hound doesn't take me an hour to dry. Oh. So there's like so many, if you go into like the cavoodle and golden doodle groups on Facebook and look at the posts, so many people complain about the cost of grooming and accuse groomers of being lazy and ripping people off and all that sort of stuff. Nah, they're just hard work. They are just bloody hard work. There's no ifs, buts, or anything else is about it. I've been doing this a few years now. I got the hang of it. Yes, I'm a slow groomer, but even still, these dogs just take forever. Which I'm happy to do, but yeah, you got to charge for your time. Like I could groom 2 dogs in the time it's taking me to do this one dog. So it's not fair that I should, not for this dog specifically, but just like in general, I shouldn't have to charge half the price for the time that it takes to do the groom. And a part of me like evaluating myself and just seeing where I'm wasting time and stuff like that is to see if my pricing is fair, and it is. I charge more to groom these dogs because it takes longer. More shampoo, more conditioner, more electricity to run that blow dry for an hour. That is so expensive to do that. Extra like detangling sprays and things like that that I don't use on every dog. The time that it takes to brush and all the different brushes and combs. I just use 4 different brushes and a comb just to brush him out. Like you got to have all that equipment, you got to maintain it, replace it, so on and so forth. I think what I'm doing is fair, and that is the conclusion that I've come to, is that these guys just take a long time to be groomed. Yes, I know. People are like, just give them a bath and brush them. It's not that hard. Well, if it wasn't that hard, why aren't you doing it yourself? Sometimes I get a bad attitude. If somebody approaches me with a bad attitude first, and so they say that to me, it's not that hard. I go, okay, well then you'll be great at doing it yourself. Bye. I try not to get a bad attitude, but yeah, these guys are just hard work. They really are. And I'm not lazy. I'm happy to do the work. It just means that I have to be appropriately compensated for doing it. And the pricing has to reflect the time, effort, and materials that go into providing that groom. And electricity for the dry time is a big one. Where I live, the electricity is like the first or second most expensive electricity in the world, which is insane, because it's also the slowest and most probably poverty-stricken state in the entire country, maybe next to Tasmania. And yeah, we have literally the most expensive electricity in the world, which is ridiculous. We have the slowest state with the smallest, like the least, the most amount of unemployment and stuff like that. Oh, it drives me nuts. Anyway, so yeah, it's expensive and it's hard work. And I just went on an entire tirade. Thank you for attending my TED Talk. I just did a TED Talk without Dale. Oh, he's going to be jealous now. Yeah, I know. I love grooming these dogs. It's probably the grooms that I am the most comfortable doing and feel that I get the best results with. It's my like natural style, the place where that just naturally comes to me. Although I could be better, of course, I understand that. But yeah, I love grooming them. They're just time consuming. I get people who have dropped dogs off like this fluffy, and being like, oh, so I'll see you in an hour. And I'm like, haha, what? Yeah, it takes about an hour, right? No, try like 3 hours. Well, I don't want him here for 3 hours. And I go, cool, well, here's your dog. And good luck with that. An hour? No, I can't even wash and dry the dog in an hour. Let alone give it a haircut too. Alright, we got to get these right back for Mum. So you just be a good boy for me. Oh, Dottie's off to bed. Good night, Dottie. Have a great night, and thank you so much for hanging out with us. I'm usually like customer focused and on the customer side, but yeah, and again, it's not an issue with this dog. I'm just saying in general, it's something I've been thinking about a lot. Like, I don't know what other people come up with, their reasonings, but my reasonings is you just cannot make it go any quicker. It takes as long as it takes. And it's not about bad routine or bad habits or being lazy or anything like that. They just take forever. Like, I haven't even got these ears fully dry. I'm we just blow dried for I don't even know how long, at least half an hour, 45 minutes. Good going, mister. Alright, let's look. You desperately need a full groom, my friend. I should even be doing this. This is way more than we should be doing. Don't do it, Kylie. Oh. You just need to get your schedule sorted out. Mum needs to not change it. While I'm like usually very happy to take accountability, in this instance Mum does change the appointments for whatever reason, and that's where this like missing the full grooms happens. Can't do much about that though. Alright, you handsome little fellow. Let me do your nails and then you can skedaddle. Oh, what did I just wipe on my face? Ew, I don't know what that was. So something else that I've come up with in evaluating myself, why I pre-clip so much. So that is a habit that started when I was mobile grooming. So when you're grooming mobile, you go from house to house, you fill up your water tank when you get there, or hopefully you can fill it up at the house beforehand and try to heat the water up. But usually the water is not hot enough when you arrive. And so I would, and it was taught to me this way too, try to do as much as I could before the bath, just to give the bath time to actually warm up so you've got fresh hot water. So that is where I started the habit of pre-clipping almost every dog that I groom. It was just because you needed to let that water heat up. And it's just kind of stuck with me. It's just routine for me to just grab the dog and be like, let's shave it. Whereas I'm not in that position now and I don't need to do that much pre-clipping. It's like definitely if I was going to be doing this dog in a 7, I would be shaving this dog before I put it anywhere near water. I would not do all this coat prep and then shave it off. So there are definitely still times when it is appropriate to pre-clip, but I am really trying to move away from that pre-clipping, and it is saving me such a lot of time. Another reason is that when I start pre-clipping, I put way too much effort into a perfect pre-clip, which is so unnecessary, but I just can't help myself. Once I start, I just keep going and going and going, and I spend like an hour doing a pre-clip, which is ridiculous. So that is a bad habit that I've kind of developed along the way, and one that I'm working on changing. And that is why, like, it's so important to evaluate yourself along the way. As a self-employed person, you can just keep, you know, plodding along and doing what you do every day. But if you feel like things aren't going as well as they should, which is how I was feeling with my time-wise, I'm behind every day, running late all the time, and exhausted, like I'm doing too much somewhere. I got to work out where that is. So just evaluating yourself and looking at things and seeing where you can change stuff, so important. A little bear cub. This is so fluffy. Oh my goodness, he's going to be a disaster the next time I groom him. I mean, his mum does a great job looking after him, but this is a lot of coat to look after. And we didn't even have another groom booked in. I just booked another full groom, but it is smushed into a 2-hour appointment spot, and he's going to take me 3+ hours. So it is going to be an awful day that day. And that is still like 5 weeks away, like I said. So I'd hate to be that guy. Oh wait, I am that guy. All right, you're done. Does this feel good here? Hang on. Unfortunately, you know, like I said, I try to accommodate people as often as possible, but also you gotta like put your foot down sometimes and help people to take more responsibility and make sure that they have the right appointment booked, not chop and change it constantly. What is that? Did I cut one of your nails? Oh dear, I did. Which one was it? This one. Let me see. Sorry, buddy. I must have only just got the tip of it. But yeah, those things bleed, the pesky little things. Alright. Sorry about that, mate. Yeah, I did. Just the tiniest little tip of it. Sorry guys if you're a bit squeamish on blood. I promise you it is a tiny, tiny little bit. I'm going to get some sticky powder. I really don't quick nails very often, but I do quick nails every now and again. I've had this same jar for like 4 years. Actually, this is the second jar, but within like my first few weeks of grooming, I accidentally dropped the entire jar. So, oh my goodness. All right, well, there you go. It came out. They're really pesky things. They're so stupid. The lids, they should have just put a screw lid on there, seriously. All right, just gonna put a little bit of that on there to stop the bleeding. Yeah, you just got to do a rough clip. Oh, goodness. But I'm such a, like, I'm not a perfectionist, but there's a part of me that is, like, partially a perfectionist. Very annoying. Once I start, I just, like, keep going and trying to do it, you know. It's stupid. And I know that. I just had to try and, like, justify it in my head or, like, say to myself, yeah, so we're not going to do this anymore. And once I made that decision, it's been a lot easier. I've been finishing on time more often than not. The only days where I have not been able to finish on time is when I've had doodle dogs. In the last 4 weeks of just constantly evaluating like what is causing me to run behind, it's doodle dogs. Every time. It is the only thing that has caused me to not finish on time. They are just a very needy coat. Acha. Yep. But they still need grooming, and you know, I just have to, you know, I put these guys in for 2 hours, the same as I put in a Maltese Shih Tzu, and well, that just isn't right. So it's just, I've made that evaluation. I can see where the issue is, and now I can book longer appointments for these dogs. That's just the way it's got to be. Okie dokie. Stay there, don't jump. Where's your tag? All right, I'm going to get his thing on. So we are 47 minutes past the time that it should have taken to give him a bath. I will be back in just a minute.
Not doing that again. The dog. Let's do it.
See, I come into it like, I got this. Ah. Okay, false sense of security, I still... Ah! 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 What
bottom. From the bottom.
It's flying! Is it flying?
Yeah.
Is it flying?
No, not really.
No! It got me! It's getting out!
No, this is plastic.
It's getting out! Is it alive?
No, no.
It's gonna get out!
Oh god.
Okie dokie. Now, let's get Marley done as quick as we can. So ironically, Marley is a Maltese Shih Tzu that is going to be a short all over shave down. So I have two choices. I can do a pre-clip to save on drying time, or I can bath him and then just do his full groom. So usually, almost always, I will say let's pre-clip it to save on drying time. But in evaluating myself, I know myself to take forever to do a pre-clip because I'm a bit of a perfectionist, and his hair, is not that long. So we're gonna do the bath, no pre-clip, and let's see how long it actually takes me to do the groom. Wait, because yes, and for some people, saving on the drying time might be the thing that saves them time. But because me personally, I take forever to do a pre-clip because of my little OCD-ness, and once I start I can't stop, I'm not actually saving any time. I'm saving time by just bathing the dog first. And I should say, in most instances, like when I talk about saving time, it doesn't have any real effect on the actual dog. The dog is fine either way. In cases where it would have an effect, if the dog is matted, clip that thing first, because it's going to be all that weight on the mats of the water and then trying to blow it around everywhere to dry it and so on and so forth. Just strip it. It's a matted dog, strip it. There are dogs that hate the blow dryer. I would pre-clip first because the less time you spend blow drying, the nicer the experience for the dog is going to be. But in dogs that don't really care either way and are content, then finding ways to save time is perfectly fine. And it's not cutting corners, it's just doing the steps in the right order. No changes that I make will be cutting corners to do less work, just to be working more efficiently. Hey Amber, how you doing? I did clip the nail, by the way. It was only just very slightly, right on the very tip, and I didn't see him have like a pain response, although he could have. He seems to be fine, and I will let the owners know. It's very insignificant, and a lot of groomers don't tell the owners at all, but I prefer to have the opportunity to speak first rather than have an accusation later. So I'll apologise for that. Let them know that I've put some quick stuff on there. It should be absolutely fine. But if there's any concerns, either give me a call or see the vet, which shouldn't be needed, but yeah. And like I said, it doesn't happen very often, but sometimes it just does. And yeah, it's a very insignificant, like I didn't even see it. It took a while for any blood to even come out, and it was a very small amount. He does have very long nails and quirks, so just from a lack of maintenance early on, they have grown longer. You need 2 ultrasounds now. What on earth for? Hopefully nothing too serious. Alright, let's go fetch a doggy. I'll be back in a sec, guys. I'm gonna die.
You didn't pick the thing up that was in there though.
There's something in there?
Yeah.
No, I don't want to.
Go.
What is it?
Nothing. It's on the bottom.
Hang on. The Titanic theme song came on and it just doesn't seem appropriate. Where is that Red Riding Hood? Ah!
Excuse me, I'm going to Grandma's house.
No,
What do you want?
I want your cupcakes.
What big teeth you have?
Yeah. All the better to eat you with.
You need a floss though. What grandma, what big nose you... No, you're not grandma yet, are you?
No, I'm not
I've stuffed
grandma.
up that bit because you're supposed to be in the bed.
I'd like
Well, I'm
to be
Little
there.
Red Riding Hood.
And I'm a terrifying big bad wolf.
Who needs to floss?
Yeah.
Alright.
This costume is a terrible idea.
I'm glad it's you. I already put that on and I'm like, I hate it every second of
I can't
being in
even
it.
see anything.
Okay, I'll tell you if you win.
Let me adjust my face. Alright.
Alright.
Oh. Yep.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh. Ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay.
Here we go. Let's do it. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Not wasting any time. I am on it all the time. You're a loser, I'm a winner. Not wasting any time. I am on it all the time. You're a loser, I'm a winner. Whew. I think that's all the celebration I've got in me. Did you throw my basket?
No,
It's a bit rude.
not really. A little bit. Oh, I forgot.
Da, 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 da. It is so good to not be the person every
Big
time.
scary wolf. No, I'm going to Grandma's. I need my $5 back.
Yeah, gone. Okie dokie. Ta-da! Marley's here. Alright, so Charlie's gone home. So Marley's coat is quite long, but it is thin, and it's one of those coats that dries pretty quickly. So we're still going to save time by just washing him first, getting it over and done with, and then getting on with the rest of his groom. Aren't we, mister? You ready? You ready? Let's do it. Good boy. And also, it's better for my equipment, and it's a bit nicer to be working with a clean dog. When I groom like severely matted dogs, I have a matting surcharge for a couple of reasons. And the main one being it's so hard wearing on blades. You can destroy a brand new blade on one grooming a matted dog. I think they come up better just doing the wash first. I think they come up better, to be honest. It's such a bad habit to pre-clip everything, but yeah, it definitely stemmed from the mobile aspect of just having to wait for the water to heat up. That's kind of where it started, and it just stuck with me. But also in those early years, being a new groomer and a cheaper groomer, you end up with the worst of the worst. You end up with the dogs that nobody else wants to groom. The people that get their dog groomed once a year, once every 2 years. They're always matted and in terrible condition, and it's because they've been turned away from other salons for one reason or another. And because you're cheaper. So that is definitely also a contributing factor to that starting. But yeah, as you know, the business has grown and progressed, and I've got regular customers and better educated customers and all that sort of stuff, which is awesome. I'm still grooming a lot of the same dogs that I started grooming back then. They're just better educated and, you know, doing everything right. And so that's all changed over time. I'm going to be buying the insert for my bath soon. I'm very excited. Very, very excited. With the help of Patreon and Hannah, thank you Hannah, who put some money on our PayPal as well to go towards it. We're finally able to go ahead and get it. It's going to make a big difference. I'm going to make sure it's here before I get back from my surgery. So thank you. Thank you to everyone who's a Patreon member and to Hannah who contributed through our PayPal. Very, very happy. Oh, Amber, sorry, I read your comment. Is it a boo-boo lump? Boo-boo lumps are so worrying. Fortunately, most of the time they are a simple fibroid adenoma or a cyst. I'm not a medical professional, but I've had a lot of lumps. I still have a lot of lumps. And I've done a lot of doctor Googling, especially in younger women. More often than not, they are, fortunately, simple cysts or fibroid adenomas and a benign issue. But they should always be checked, of course, so you're doing the right thing getting that done. And fingers crossed, you're in the category of simple, benign issues, which most women are, fortunately. So fingers crossed for that one. But yeah, definitely doing the right thing. Always get everything checked. Especially in the boo-boo department. Unfortunately, the boo-boo ultrasounds are not too uncomfortable. I've had ultrasounds done every 12 months for quite a few years now, and I've had, I don't even know, more than 5-6 biopsies done. Fortunately, everything has been benign, so very, very good news for me, and hopefully the same for you. I did have a very large fibroid adenoma removed from my right boo-boo. But when I say very large, I mean it came all the way around from the front, under my arm, and right up into my armpit. Very painful. Very large. That's the only reason it was removed. Alright, we're going to let him soak for a few minutes. He has whitening shampoo on, so we'll try and get him white, even though I don't think he will go white. What day I'm live streaming my dogs? No, I don't know yet. It's kind of, I don't make any forward plans because, well, I'm not very good at keeping plans. But we're getting closer. We've got like 5.5 weeks to go or something like that. So it'll be sometime in the next 5 weeks. I did bath them on Wednesday, was it? Yeah, they all had a bath on Wednesday. Oh my goodness, my face is hot. Now, while he's soaking, I'm just going to quickly vacuum up the hair that is on the floor. So I'm going to put some music on just because my vacuum's pretty loud. It's not that loud, but it comes through the boom mic really bloody loud. It's not a pleasant sound. He's pretty chill sitting there, so I will keep an eye on him, but I won't be a minute. Okie dokie. Good boy. Isn't he a good boy? He just sat there staring at me. For anybody that's worried that I'm leaving him unattended, I'm like right here. My salon is 3 meters across and I can't go very far. The bath takes up more than a meter, so I'm not even a meter away from him at all times. I know I myself included, quick to judge if I see a dog unattended in a bath. So just to say, I am right here in arm's reach, and I can see him from the bath, but I can also see him on the screen that I'm watching as well because the camera's looking right at him. So yeah, if there's dogs that are silly and crazy in the bath, I don't even move like a centimeter away from them, of course. But yeah, just for anyone that's worried. I know I judge people. If I see somebody just walk away from a dog in a tub or on a table, I'm like, how dare you? But yeah, I'm right here. Yes, I think I do, Amber. Look at your yellow star. I really love that. Is that, how many months is that? 3, 4, 5? I really have no idea now. So the question I asked in the members live stream was if the members minded if we made our members only live stream open to everybody for my last live stream before my surgery. Instead of doing it just members only. Which everybody said yes, everyone was happy to do that. It's 6 months, oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Amber. I really appreciate you. Yeah, everybody said yes, yes, yes. So our members only live stream will be on the Saturday. It's the 2nd for me, so I think it'll be like the 1st for anyone overseas, roughly, of June. Yeah, June. Instead of making it members only, we'll make it open to everyone. Oh, there we go. Paula's just came through for 6 months too. Yay! So everyone's going to be turning yellow. Well, most people anyway are going to be turning yellow real soon. How cool is that? I know sometimes people have to like stop and start their memberships, or didn't start right away and started a little bit later. Don't stress. I just think that yellow is my favorite color for anyone that doesn't know, so it stood out to me. But thank you to all of our members. You're all very much appreciated. And especially with me, you know, going to be out of action for a while now, any financial support is made. I can't even tell you how much the difference it's made to us in planning to stay afloat. Things are going to be tight, but I think we're going to be okay if I stay busy for the next 5 weeks. And yes, time is going to go faster than I think it already has. It's like both. It's like slow and fast at the same time. Yay, girl with animals, 5 months, there we go. Yay! Thank you. Oh, that was one of the gifted ones, was it? How cool is that? I love the gifted memberships. I think that's a fantastic way to offer financial support because you're, you know, providing financial support for us, but also it's giving a gift to somebody else in our little fur family as well, and I love that. I know we don't offer the most coolest things for our membership, but you're so appreciated, you guys. Yeah, the 2nd's a Sunday for you. Oh, okay. Maybe that's not quite right then. It'll be the 1st then for you, Michaela. I don't remember what I said anymore, but yeah, it'll be the 1st for you, Michaela. Will it? Or will it be the 30th of May? I don't know now. But you'll get a notification if you've got your notifications on. I've confused myself. There will be no dog grooming. I just say that. No dog grooming. It'll just be having fun. Shenanigans. And it's a shorter stream, an hour to 2 hours. We always say an hour and then we keep streaming for 2-3 hours because, you know, we're silly like that. Thank you. The 31st of May and the 1st of June. There we go. Kind of knows what's up. Glad somebody does. You are a dirty doggy. So his coat is pretty long. It's borderline what I would have considered. I could have pre-clipped him, but you know, whatever. Right now. I always autocorrect to bug hugs. Always. I don't even think anything of it anymore. I'm just like, yep, I know what you meant. My phone always autocorrects me to bug hugs. And it corrects love to live. I live you. Why you gotta have such a dirty butt, bro? That's gross. That is not coming out. Aww. Yeah, Amber, yours did come up, I think. I'm pretty sure I saw it, maybe not. Aw, thank you so much. A $10 super chat. You're a gem. I really appreciate it. Oh, and a gifted membership. Oh, nice. It went to Adele. That's cool. Thank you, Amber. You're a gem. I appreciate it. And I know everybody that gets the gifted memberships appreciates it too. Alright, let's see if we can get this booty clean before we blow dry. I usually try to like wet it and let it soak first, and then at the end of the bath I try to hopefully wash everything off, but sometimes it's just well stuck in that hair and there's not really all that much you can do about it, except for shave it all off. He's pretty matted in his sanitary area as well, which isn't going to help. Okay, that'll do. Let's rinse it off again. There you go, lots of love. Thank you, Amber. And yes, I saw that super chat. Thank you. I don't know if you might have missed me saying that. But thank you very much. Rightio, doggo. Let's get you out of the tub. I think Amber has gifted the most gifted memberships, and plenty of them, which is awesome because a lot of people that aren't able to take up a membership, understandably, are able to have that, so that's awesome. Oh my goodness. Hang on a sec, guys. I'll change that camera over. Sorry. Oh, come here. Whoop, and then we've rolled over. Oh, there we go. Where are you going? You trying to leave? Oh, no, you're just trying to get me in nice and close so you could do that. There we go. Alright, let's blow dry this little pupperino. We have 40 minutes to finish his groom. I don't think it's going to happen in 40 minutes, but anyways, a girl can try, right? Come here. Come over here. Come on. You're scrunching up the thing. Ugh. There you go. You're fine, little rugrat. Excuse me. He should not take too long to dry, but you never know. Here is some music and blow drying. I was concentrating away. What did I miss? Hi, Karen. Aw, Karen gifted 5 Kylie the Groomer memberships. Wait, oh, Patriot for Life. Nice, haven't seen them for a while. Hopefully they're well. Susan Edwards, awesome. Marley, I don't know if I've seen Marley in a live stream chat, but that's okay. Anelia, that's awesome. We see her often. And Tinny, oh, so cute. Thank you, Karen. You are an absolute gem. And lots of hugs for you too. You're at home for now. How have you been? Not the best. You got a bad respiratory infection. Oh dear. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're at home, but hopefully you're being well looked after and on your way to recovery and not getting worse. Thank you for stopping in to see us, and thank you so much for sharing those memberships. You're an absolute gem. Are you going to be heading into the hospital, or you're not sure? I've been thinking about you so much. Hoping that you're doing all right. So Marley is just a straight 7F shave down. He comes like every, I don't know, 3-4 months roughly. Sometimes a little bit longer. In the summer a little bit less. He does have some matting. The sanitary area is the worst of his matting, but generally speaking, he's not anything that should be too uncomfortable for him. Of course, you don't want to have any matting on your dogs, but if we're looking from a budget perspective or a time perspective, it's not bad to go, you know, do a short shave off. This is a dog that is indoors and very comfortable around the weather and stuff like that, so it is okay to let him grow out for a few months and then shave him off. And a few loose mats are okay. It's just when they're skin tight that they become problematic. They might be a little bit uncomfortable, but they shouldn't cause like any serious issues. Just so long as once that matting starts to come up, you're getting them groomed. He hasn't had these mats for 3 months. They just kind of come up as he's getting closer to the date he's due for his groom. So it feels like you've been in there forever, I know, and you probably just don't even want to go back, right? Yeah, Amber did 5 gifted memberships as well. How beautiful. So we've had 10 memberships go out today. That is awesome. Wow. How lucky are we? Thank you so very much. Very, very cool. Yeah, you reach a point, don't you, Karen, where you're just like, no, I'm not going. Yeah, the doctor gave the infection to you. Oh, no. I was going to say, is it something you picked up in the hospital? What are the ones? MRS, MSI, RIS? I don't even know. There's some infection that gets picked up in hospitals all the time. So hard. I forget what it's called, but I picked it up. I was pregnant with Abigail, heavily pregnant. So heavily pregnant, so much so that every time I coughed I wet my bloody pants. But I was in the hospital with Jet for a long time, in the children's hospital. And if you just get it from the air conditioning, seriously. And I was so freaking sick and I couldn't leave because you're not allowed to leave your kids unattended. And there was nobody else to look after him. So I was just stuck there being very, very sick, and it's horrible. So I can only imagine, with already having your health conditions, how awful that would be for you, Karen. It's a very, very pesky infection too. MRSA. Thank you, Debbie. I knew it was a bunch of letters and there was an M and an R and an S. Oh my goodness. Oh no, Karen. Goodness me. So what are you thinking of doing? Are you going to go back in, or? procrastinate a little bit. Your body's not been very kind to you lately, has it, you poor love? You tell your heart to behave itself. It's the lungs' turn to be complicated. You've been a very good boy, Marley. Thank you. Take this over. You're a little lion. Rawr. Getting snoozy, Lois. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. Have a very lovely sleep and we will see you next week. Oh, yes, Karen, you did tell us that. How scary. Are things better now? Are you improving with the change of medications? Hopefully your heart's not giving you any grief alongside your lungs. Oh, the golden retriever, Marley? No, just this Marley. A wee little Marley. One golden retriever is enough in one day. Mr. Whiskey Woo's going to be here very soon. Hopefully he's in a good mood today. So over the weekend we had a little bit of a turn of events. My grandma has started her palliative care. I know I never say that word right. Palliative. The nurse that's been with her kind of suggested that she would have been gone on Monday, but I tell you, this lady, she's not going to kick it for nobody because she love her. Although we were all quite frightened that she was, coming to her time. And it's very near, but she's still going. She is still going. The kids and I sent birthday cards for her. So I couldn't remember how old she was. I thought she was a little bit older than she is. She's 93, or she's about to be 93. Her birthday's in May. But they've started, like her pain relief. She has been eating on and off, but she's not eating or hydrating as much. A lot of sleeping, and they've stopped, because she does all this physio and oral therapies and stuff, food therapies and whatever. They've stopped doing all of that. They're just leaving her be. and yeah, she's just been in a little, I don't know. I mean, those are all the signs that you're getting towards your end of life. But the kids and I sent birthday cards for her birthday in May. We sent 5 birthday cards, and I wrote a 4-page letter and put into mine. And we got the news that she likely was not going to be here by Monday this week. That's already gone a few days ago. And so I said to my auntie who looks after her, if the cards arrive, please give them to her. Because that was kind of like my goodbye at that point. I knew that that was like roughly going to be around the time. Or I thought anyway, in May. So she gave her the birthday cards. I got a beautiful photo of her reading my letter and birthday cards, and apparently she loved them, which is excellent. They hadn't arrived on the day that we sort of got that news, but they did arrive a couple of days later, thank goodness, because I think I would have not felt very well about it if they didn't arrive. So yeah, it's a very hard situation. Like I don't know for my whole family, but my mum is kind of the same as me. We don't do grief very well. Just don't do grief very well, and not all of it all at once. And so my mum is the same as me. You know, you've been preparing for and getting yourself ready for that big hit of grief that hits you. My mum is losing her mum, so I'm sorry to talk about something so sad, but yeah, my mum is losing her mum, and that is something that I cannot even imagine. Sometimes I go like a month without talking to my mum, but if she wasn't there for me to talk to her, I would not be okay. So you know, it's really, really tricky. My mum is handling it her own way. When we got the news, my mum was out of phone contact. She was camping with Dad, but they don't have phone reception where they go. And eventually, like, they got a hold of her, and she decided not to come home. She said, no, I'm not coming home. She her way is, you know, she doesn't want to sit there and watch her mum pass away, and she has spent a lot of time with her over the last couple of years, knowing that things are going downhill and all that sort of stuff, and she's, you know, over time been saying her goodbyes so that she's going to be okay, or as okay as possible when the day actually comes. But yeah, I wish I could go and be with my mum. That's where I want to go. I also am exactly the same, and I said my goodbyes to my grandma last year when we had our last visit, knowing that it would be unlikely that I would see her again. And you know, you'd over time lessen the load of that big impact when somebody passes, so that you're okay when the time comes. And my mum's doing that. And some people don't get it. Some people just don't get it. But yeah, I would have expected her to visit more. That's me being a little bit judgmental. She's doing it her way, and there's no right or wrong way to grieve the loss of somebody. But yeah, so we're just kind of like, she's okay, she's comfortable. My grandma, she's not in pain, she's comfortable, she's being very well looked after. She is entertained, and she's enjoying company of people who are visiting her. Like I said, I wrote cards and letters and stuff, so she's, you know, content. I think I've got a picture of her holding a kitten, and she was up and out of bed and outside and holding a kitten. I was like, what the heck? How do you do that? But yeah, so she's very much up and down at the moment, but it's like an any day kind of thing, you know. But knowing her, she's gonna go forever and ever. The only kid that hasn't had a recent visit is Jordan, and he's a little bit upset about that. But you know, he also wrote a birthday card and letter and stuff. So yeah, it sucks I don't have a more recent photo. He was a little fella, probably 2 or 3 when he met her. And my kids haven't spent very much time with her. That's just the way life goes sometimes. But yeah, he was a little bit upset, but I think he'll be alright. It does suck. I was hoping to get another visit in at the end of this year, but I just don't think that we're going to have that chance. And so I've been very honest. I talk about this the same way I'm talking to you guys now is how I talk to my kids about death and stuff. I tried to get them to be healthy with it. sometimes people like coddle children and don't give them the proper truthful explanations, and for me, I just don't believe in that. I don't mind what other people do with their kids. I just don't believe in that. So they're prepared as well for when that time comes. And I think sometimes I think I prepared my children a little too well, because we've had pets in the past that passed away, and the kids were just like, okay, all right. They handled it very well. And I was upset because I'm like, why aren't you upset? That's not right. But no, they will be very, very sad and upset, but they'll be okay. But Jordan more so than the others, because he just hasn't had a recent visit that he can remember. So that's sad. They do. They have good memories. I have a few gorgeous photos. I have photos of Jordan as a baby with my grandma. And all of the kids... Not Abby. This was Abby's first time meeting my grandma, so it was a really special thing for her. But I've got photos of all the other kids with her, and yeah, we've got our memories, so yeah, they'll be all right. They're lucky, you know. I never even met my grandfather, let alone great-grandparents. So, you know, they're very lucky to have that. But it has been a tense week, and like I said, my big concern is for my mum. My sadness will be there, and my grief will be there, but I'm so sad for my mum. That I wish I could be there for my mum. And I said that to her, and she said, look, to be honest, I just want to be left alone when the time comes, and I just want to go camping where nobody can call me and talk to me, and I just want to be left alone anyway. And I was like, well, that's fair enough, but yeah. Yeah, for me, she is so old, 93. Oh my goodness. That's a long life, and she's had a great life. But I could only imagine, like, I'm 36 and I get out of bed in the morning and I'm like, oh, I can't imagine doing that at 93. So she's going to be without pain, she's going to be at peace, and yeah, she's going to be missed by so many people that have come to rely on her and love her and appreciate her and value her time. That element is going to be very, very sad, but for me, I think that is a life well lived, and she has earned her spot wherever you go when you go. I'm very happy for her to celebrate her life and celebrate an amazing woman and let her be at peace. That's my way of viewing things. When an elderly person passes away, I'm happy for them. I feel my sadness for the people that are left behind. Like my mum, I'm most worried about my mum. It's breaking my heart thinking about my mum. That's the part that I could cry about, because she's not going to be okay. Nobody's going to be okay. Like, oh, there are some people, but I mean, in this situation, she's not going to be okay losing her mum, and that's the part that I ache for her. The people left behind, but hopefully, I know she's made lots of good memories now in the last few years, especially, and had a lot of quality time with her mum, so lots of photos and all those nice things. So hopefully she's able to celebrate her life. And yeah, it's going to hurt no matter what. So there is that. There is that. That's just the way the cookie crumbles in life. Sorry, I just realized I seem to be on top chat. I don't know why. And then my whole chat just disappeared. Yeah, I definitely wanted Abby to go so that she could have that opportunity. Honestly, I've got to say, I hope that for my grandma's sake, it's quicker, if you know what I mean. I know that doesn't sound right, but she's obviously not ready to go because she ain't gone nowhere. But when the time comes, I hope it's a lights out and off she goes, and it's not a horrible experience for her. But I do admit that my views and processing of grief and loss are very different to most people. So please, nobody ever be offended by that. I do very much. I don't know if it's like an autism, ADHD thing or whatever. I'm very logical in that processing, so that is a me thing. So yeah, my thoughts are not for everybody. Not at all. But I am ready to celebrate her awesome, awesome life and be happy for her to be at peace. You're doing a very good job today, Marley. Oh, you're out of breath? Oh dear, Karen, you poor love. Welcome to live chat. Oh, okay. Yeah, I rejoined the chat. I'm very good at guarding my mental health, and I think that comes into it as well. I know that if I lost somebody suddenly and I didn't have the time to prepare, I would not do well at all. Yeah, my Nana, I think I was like 7 when my Nana passed, and I have memories of her. I definitely have memories of her. So, save for Jordan, the kids all have memories of their own, not ones that I've told them about. And I mean, Jordan does have photos with her, so it's not as horrible as it could have been. You never know. She's a crazy old coot. She may hang in there till the end of next year. I am planning a trip in the September-October school holidays to go and take Jordan and Jet to go and visit my family, and I would be very surprised if she's still hanging around, but she probably will be. Oh, goodness. An antibiotics question. I can't help with that. I'm really sorry. But maybe somebody might. Kay might, right? I definitely would just like to say though, general advice, information, but you should definitely speak to your doctor if you've got any questions about your medications and dosage and stuff, just to be on the safe side. But yeah, asking a general question for somebody's experience is fine. Okie dokes, let's look at your noggin. Come here. Come here. Come here. Yeah, girl with animals. That's how I would be. For sure. As it is at the moment, this week, if my mum has called my phone during working hours, I have not answered it. That sounds really, really horrible, but I got to get through my workday regardless of what happens around me. And so I have chosen to not take that call during my workday and to call my mum every night when I finish. Because I can't do all that sadness, you know. My body would just give up on me too, the same way, right? It's such a lot of hurt all at once. Awful. I'm so sorry that you went through that. can only imagine, honestly. It's okay. You gotta get this off. You're doing great. How long have we got left? 9 minutes? 9 minutes. You're doing well. No matter what, I'm going to end up over. I still got to do nails and trim its paw pads and stuff like that. So, well, not paw pads, like the feet. Choose your hair grows fast. Bit of scissor work to do. All your hair's on me. I feel bad because it's Dungeons and Dragons night, and so Dale will be leaving here at like 4:30, and I'll still be working for hours after that. Yeah, Karen, you lost your mum. Oh. I can't imagine. I just can't. Like, my grandma going is something that I'm like preparing myself for. I remember losing my nana, and I remember how angry and hurt and sad and awful it was, and I was very, very young. And so with my grandma, also, like, I did not process that at the time. It was like years later that I processed losing my nana. So this time with my grandma, I've like definitely tried to prepare myself, and sometimes I distance myself from my mum and dad because I just like, you know, I don't mean to, it's unintentional, but I do. I find myself distancing myself sometimes, and I'm like, you idiot, they're not going anywhere. But yeah, I can just feel my heart breaks for anyone who's lost a parent that they were close with. I just cannot even begin to imagine. And I am so close with my mum and dad. Even with the distance that we have, I talk to them almost every day. Sometimes, yeah, I go a long gap in between, but even with that gap, we're still very, very close. They know everything. There's no secrets, no hidden stuff. 100% have a very, very awesome relationship with both my mum and dad. Sometimes they know more than they want to know. Oh, you're only 28, my goodness. Yeah, I gotta say, that would have been bloody hard. I'm sorry that you went through that. Just let me get it. Where's your sec? It's nice and short here for you. I know, it tickles a bit, huh? Whew, okie dokie. How good is that physiotherapy, Karen, to get the lungs cleared out? Do you know what else works really well? I don't know if this will be suitable for you, but my niece that has spent a lot of time with me over the years, she was born without an esophagus, and so she has really severe lung damage and very diminished use of her lungs. She does the physio with all the padding and everything, but just a bottle of water with quite a thick straw or hose and huffing into it. Really big huffs. Amazing for getting, helping to bring everything up, but that blowing into quite a wide straw or hose really helps to do that without that really aggressive coughing, and you know how you get that dry, red, raw, ripped apart throat? You don't want to be coughing and coughing, you want to huff and huff, and that works brilliantly. We learned that through physiotherapy for my niece, and I have used that and I've taught it to my children, and we are very efficient at getting phlegm up without ripping our throats to shreds when we got cold and flus. It is an awesome, awesome technique. If you haven't tried that already, you possibly have if you're doing physio. So, but yeah. I am going to get a drink real quick, and I'm also very hyperactive, so I'm going to take a breath and slow my brain down. My body's not moving fast, but my brain is like... So, yeah, I won't be a second. Short, sweet, baby. Bye. Oh my goodness.
Cross in front of you with the last little bite.
Oh, it's so claustrophobic. I'm having a mild anxiety attack.
Oh, really?
Ooh. I can't breathe.
Breathe in, breathe out.
Yeah, come help me, Teletubby Jeff. I mean, chubby tummy. Oh.
It was your idea, that costume.
It was my idea that you would wear it. Not wasting any time. I am on it all the time. You're a loser, I'm a winner. Okay, buddy. It's your turn. It's your turn. Don't jump on the table because it's not set for you. Come on. No, we're not leaving. We're going to have a bath. Come say hi to everybody. Oh, you did it. You jumped on the table. I was like, I knew he was going to do that too. I should have known better. That's a big jump. Can I have a cuddle? Excuse me, sir. Come here. You going to say hi? Hello, woo-woo. Hi, buddy. I should have known. I should have known you would make that jump because you are wild. Wild. That was a good jump. Well done. But you gave me a heart attack. Are you so excited for your bath? It's a Whiskey update. If you haven't seen Whiskey's first groom, go and watch it. It's an independent video on its own. He was wild, you guys. I could not groom him. Everything upset him. Didn't it? Everything. Now look at us go. We're buddies, right? He comes every 2 weeks or so, 3 weeks. On a fRIYAY to hang out with me. Don't you? Yes, you do, stay. And as you saw how he jumped on the table, he knows the drill, he knows the routine. You gonna get in the bath nicely for me? Put that down a little bit more. Don't need you making giant leaps into space. Come on. Hang on, swap sides with me. There we go. Ready? Come on. No, we're not leaving. Good boy. Good boy. Oh my goodness, you're such a good boy. Woo woo. I love you. He's so clever. He's done so well. He's amazing. Let's give you a bath, buddy boy. Hang on. You get so excited. Good boy. You're playing me. You know I need the other side. He thinks he's a one-sided dog. He does not like me dealing with this side of his body. So yeah, come here. Come on, you need a drill. Stop. Woo woo. Whiskey woo woo. You already know the drill, baby. Come on. Back it up. Come this way. I know, you're a clever boy and you know how to get out of my thing. No? Come on, you got to be a good boy for me. No. Woo woo. No. You stop that. No, no. Come on, you gotta be a good boy. Good boy for me, okay? It's alright, it's just gonna be the blow dryer. It's okay. Hey, babe. Hey, babe. Okie dokie. Sorry guys, I thought Whiskey would have been here. Then I remembered, and no problem to the pet parents. They're usually running late, but because they like finish work at 2 and get off work around that time, I just put him in at 2 o'clock because I generally don't book dogs after him, although I have today with a gap. I don't mind that they're running late. It really doesn't bother me. I'm always running late, so it's not a problem ever. They always apologise and I'm always like, it's fine. I don't really get mad at people for running a little bit late because I'm always running late. So, you know, treat others how you would have them treat you. I think I just heard a car door though, so maybe they're not late today. Woohoo. Look how long your nails are. I think he gets grumpy with me doing his nails. I can't remember. Either way, I'm just going to tidy these toots up and then we might just put him in the hammock to give these a really good clip because they are very long. Save any wrestling dramas. The only problem that I have with doing 3 months or 4 months between grooms when you do these shave offs is that the nail care is not there. Ideally they would have nail trims in between, or the pet parent would be doing nail trims at home. But you know, that's just the way it is. It would be best for the dog to do nail trims in between. Hello. Hello, how you going? Do I have to take something out and put it in there?
No.
But I don't want to. Is there moving things?
Lift up. Don't look.
Are there cockroaches?
No, look. No looking.
I can't hear you.
No. It's right hand.
Is there anything alive in there? 6 legs? Or 8? 6 or 8? Answer the question. I know.
Come on.
I can't.
Just do it.
Is there anything alive in there?
No.
Promise. Okie dokie. Whiskey was indeed only 3 minutes late today. That's a record. Not really. It's not always late, but sometimes is, and it doesn't bother me one bit. You missed Whiskey. I know, I'm excited. I love Whiskey and I love sharing him with everybody because I know that you guys have kind of like got attached to him over the last year or so. He's been in a lot of our live streams, and you guys have got to see him, you know, come a long way in his behavior and how he goes with his grooming and what we're able to achieve with him. And I know you get attached to them, so I'm excited to do an extra Whiskey Woo live stream today. He seems in a good mood today. Sometimes they have good days and sometimes they have bad days, but he's still come a long way, whether he's having a good day or not. These guys have quite like bony little structures in their legs, and sometimes these hairs are so pesky to clean up. The clippers just don't get right in there and pick up some of the hairs, so do a little bit of tidy up. Such a good boy, Marley. He seems to be in a good mood today, so fingers crossed. Oh, which clip was it? I wasn't looking. Is it the one where I'm gotta put my hand in the box? Because I love that. I watched it recently again and I love it. I had a great time. I'm a bit of a thrill seeker sometimes, and I don't mind a good scare. In fact, I scared the crap out of Jordan just last night hiding in his wardrobe. Because I'm a very, very responsible grown-up mum. Okay, I'll tell you what happened, alright? But you got to take this from the perspective of fun and games and being playful, and we were both being playful. He was being a cheeky boy. When I was in the kitchen, he was being a very cheeky boy. And so our kitchen has a door on like either side, and one side goes into the bedrooms and the other side goes to like the dining room and living room. And I don't know what I was doing. I was in the kitchen and he was being cheeky, and I said to him, I'm going to smack your bum. I don't smack my kids. I do occasionally, like very rarely, if they've like done something really bloody stupid. Like I smacked Abby once because she kept running into the road in the city. And after like 10 times of explaining to her why we don't do that, she kept doing it, and I smacked her. You know what? She stopped running into the road. But generally speaking, I don't smack my kids. Yeah, he was being really cheeky. I said, I'm going to smack you. I'm going to smack your bum if you keep going. And it was all in jest, playfully. He kept running like towards me and then away from me and towards me and away from me. And I said, I'm going to get the spatula. I'm going to smack you. And I was chasing him around the house with my little blue spatula, round in circles, very playfully, having fun. And I caught him in my bedroom on my bed, and I jumped on top of him and I smacked his bum with the spatula. And he was screaming and carrying on. And anyways, he snatched the spatula out of my hand and got a hold of it, so I near tickled him to death trying to get my spatula back off of him. I just tickled him. Tickle, 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 tickle. Anyways, he got out of my grip. I was practically sitting on top of him. I got him out of, he got the spatula out of my grip, and then he got out of my grip and made a run for it. He got away from me. So I went and hid in his bedroom in his wardrobe, knowing that he wouldn't be able to resist coming to find me. He did come to find me, and I jumped out of the wardrobe and scared the absolute pants off of him. And he smacked me with the spatula because I scared him. Oh, goodness. Hilarious. I don't even know why I'm telling that story. What was the thing that made me tell that story? Anyways, yeah. So I threatened my kid with a spatula and chased him around the house. Oh, a thrill seeker. Yeah, I like to be scared. Sometimes, a little bit. Like fun scared, not supernatural, scary ghosts and things like that. No, no, no. Fun scared. Where you know nothing bad's going to happen, but it still scares you anyway. And all it takes is the power of suggestion to scare me. If you can be like, ooh, I'm going to be like, oh my god, what is it? Very easy to scare me. I had fun making that clip. I know we've had comments in the past where people hated it and say it's awful, but I had so much fun. I would do it again. I would absolutely do it again, so long as there's no bugs. To be fair, once I helped Jordan get inside of the fridge and scare Dale. I'm not supposed to tell the story because it really scared Dale and he was very angry because it really scared him. So Jordan also likes to be involved in scaring people. If you're going to scare people, you'll get scared back, right? But let's not talk about the time I helped Jordan hide in the fridge and scare Dale. But yeah, he's in on it, so it's not mean. I do not recommend hiding children in the fridge to scare people though. It does really scare them and it makes them angry. I think that's the longest time Dale's ever gone without talking to me, actually. Understandably. He was not happy. So now I just don't scare him. You were annoyed because none of the kids were being good, but you were annoyed, period. You're not supposed to be here. Go do some work. I still feel bad, okay? Let's not talk about it. I still feel bad because you were very upset with me. They were being naughty. It was really bad timing. the kids were being naughty and you were having a bad work day, and then I was like, oh my god, you kept telling me about something, and I was like, there's a kid hiding in the fridge freezing to death right now. It was just all bad and bad timing. It's not funny. But yes, don't hide your children in the fridge to scare their fathers. 10 out of 10 do not recommend. I was going to back out and just be like, hang on a second, I'm just going to get this kid out of the fridge, but you know. You don't have to explain. It was bad timing, everything was awful, and it was a bad prank to play on you, and I shouldn't have done it. I just use it as an example to show that Jordan, he likes to scare people, so it's okay to scare him. That's all. It makes you laugh hearing me scream. Good. That's what it was meant to do. It's not serious, it's fun. And yes, I am genuinely scared because I scare easily. Sometimes I turn around and Dale's standing behind me and I'm like, whoo! Where did you come from? No one did the dishes because I was busy hiding a kid in the fridge. I'm not a perfect human being, okay? Sometimes I'm an idiot. And I was an idiot on that occasion. A lot of the time I'm an idiot, actually. I'm sorry, I love you. Don't be upset with me. You get scared easily too, honeybee? Yeah, everything scares me. If I'm awake at 3 a.m, I'm like, oh, it's witching hour, and then I get scared. And nothing even happened, it's just the time. I think as a kid somebody told me that at 3 a.m. the witches come out, and if your toes are sticking out of the blankets, they'll get you. And now at 3 a.m. I gotta wrap myself up super tight. Even as a 36-year-old adult woman, it just stays with me. Oh, you went grocery shopping, Kay? I have got to do grocery shopping. I normally grocery shop on Friday nights, but Dale has started Dungeons and Dragons on Friday nights. So I got to get my routine sorted out. I don't know what to do. I think I'm going to do a click and collect order and then pick it up tomorrow morning. Because I do not want to go grocery shopping tomorrow. It's way too busy. Too many people out. Did I find my nose ring? No, I'm pretty sure I accidentally knocked it out while I was washing my face in the shower. And I'm pretty sure it just went straight down the drain because I never saw it again. I just bought another one though. But I got a different shape, so it's sitting a little more secure than the previous one. It's only fallen out a couple of times. I have no luck keeping nose rings. Seriously, I lose them all the time. Fortunately, this one, I've had it long enough that it takes a day or two, probably 2 days to actually start closing up, which is good because sometimes I don't have a nose ring in for a day or two because I forget about it. Then I'm like, oh my god, I have no nose ring. And you might think, why don't you just get rid of it? I really like having a nose ring. Why? I don't know, I just do. Oh, you did Silverside. I've been thinking about doing Silverside for months, but it's one of those ones where I'm like, you got to have the right cheese sauce. And it can be hard to find the right cheese sauce. That's why. But now I think I'm going to get a Silverside because that just sounds amazing right now, especially with the weather cooling down. Oh, and all the veggies. Good job. All right. Nails. Nails, nails. Are you going to be a good boy for me? Because I'd rather not put you in the hammock. Let's have a look. so good for everything else. Oh, I need to do your face a little bit too. You got eyebrows here sticking out. That's my bad. Let me take care of that. And a little goober in the corner of your eye. I prefer to leave like a tiny teddy face even when doing a short shave down, just because the hair's on such a short clip, like they leave lines and things that you can't really do much about, because it's just trying to get the blade in on that tiny little face area is not easy. But these guys just like it all shaved back. Silver side is corned beef. Corned beef, does that make sense to you? Other than that, I don't know how to explain it. It's like a piece of beef that's been in a salty brine for a long time, and you cook it in a slow cooker. You put it in water with an onion. I put carrot and celery in mine, but not everybody does. Some cloves, garlic. You don't have to do garlic. Bay leaf, peppercorns, that sort of stuff. And you slow cook it for like 8 hours and then take it out, and it's beautiful. Oh, honeybee's chat's not working. Pesky. Yeah, mine wasn't working earlier either. I didn't realize though until I was like, what's going on? Hang on. Don't be so hasty in your little wriggly movements, thank you. And I like my silver side with cheese sauce. Honeybee, I don't know how you have yours, but yeah, cheese sauce. Yum. Alright, be a good boy. Remember, teethies don't belong on other people. Good boy. You're okay. Good boy. I know. Don't lick your lips. That scares me. You're okay. Come here. Yeah, that's why henna, it's like I think I eat corned beef or corn silver side like once a year, and I love it, and then that's it. I don't want to eat it ever again until the next year. And so usually in winter, once a year, I have corn silver side, and I absolutely love it. But yeah, it's one of those tricky ones. What kind of cheese sauce? Oh, it's not necessarily cheese. It's called white sauce, I think. I don't know. I really don't know because I don't eat it often enough. That's the problem I have, is I can't find the right sauce. And I'm not making one from scratch. I just buy a packet one. I know you're grumpy with me. Try not to be, okay? Just let me give this a good little... Oh, don't bleed. That one's a little bit tricky. There we go. Yeah, have layers going on here. There you go. That's going to feel a lot better now. Yeah, a lot of people do it super duper simple. I add more things. I don't know why, I just always have. Vinegar, that's right. And sugar. Brown sugar, right? It's been a long time since I did a corn silver side. I think it was Christmas, but like 2 years ago. Not last Christmas, the Christmas before. But they've been on sale like a good price, so I've been thinking I'll get one just because the price is good. You're okay, you're okay. I know, it's alright. It's okay. You gotta calm down. I know. I'm sorry. You don't like it. Your toes will feel nice when it's finished. Okay. You're doing a good job. We just got one more on this foot. It's okay. No. Let's not get grumpy with our groomers. No. Okay. Alright. Let's calm down. You are okay. You had a cuddle. I knew you were funny about your toots. Okay, don't bite me. It's 1 foot now. Oh, such a grumble bum. Let's put you in the hammock. Save my fingers. Apparently I packed this up really well the last time I packed it up. Now I don't know what's happening. I'm sorry, you have to get your toes done. I promise you I'm being very careful and considerate of how you feel about it. The rule in my house, although I am somewhat flexible to some of the needs of my children, more so than my parents ever were for me, but the rule is eat or starve. So often we say dinner time and the kids will go, what is it? And I'll say food. And they'll go, yeah, but I got to see if I like it or not. No, you sit down and you will eat your dinner. And if you're not going to eat your dinner, you're going to sit at the table until everybody's finished, and then you're going to bed when we're all done. That's the rules in our house. Sometimes, especially if I've cooked something that's not very kid friendly, they will have, we'll cook like some sausages or nuggets or something extra, but not very often. Most of the time it is eat or starve, my friends. And they're not allowed to be absent from the table, because if they're like busy with a video game or something, they'll be like, oh, I'm not hungry, and they'll keep playing their video games. So they have to sit at the table with everybody else and eat the food or not eat the food. I really don't care. My problem is to put food on the table, not to put it down their throats. But they will sit there, and then when dinner time is over, they'll go straight to bed. So most of the time they find something they can eat. Poor kids. Worst mum ever. A line I've heard many times in my parental career. Oh, goodness. We did eat a lot of silverside growing up too. It's a good, usually, not always, but usually affordable cut of meat. Thank goodness. Sorry, buddy. You're doing great. Some of these are quite long, but I can see the quick is like teetering down. I'm going to make them bleed if I go too short. We will leave you be. Where is this fella? Just super quick. So I just like to do the dew claws. If nothing else, the dew claws, because they bloody grab a hold of you with their little dew claws. And especially on older people, it just rips your skin open. So the vicious little things. I didn't trim that one nail that you were getting grumpy with me about. What a silly goose I am. Don't bite me now, okay? Dun, dun, dun. Alright. You know, it's probably actually just a little bit sore because it is so long, buddy. Getting it trimmed is a good thing, okay? It's so funny that the hammock, more often than not, just makes them significantly less reactive. Like, he doesn't have a muzzle on. I haven't changed anything other than that he's just in the hammock. And now he's not grumbling at me or fighting at all. And although, yes, he's a bit anxious, he's nowhere near as worked up as he would be if I continued to fight him on the table. You're okay. You did nervous farts, though. I can smell that for sure. Some doggies, they're terrible for their nails. Jude is terrible. Absolutely terrible. Drives me nuts. Alice is fine, although Alice wears hers down naturally. She's a jumper and a climber and an active little thing. She wears hers down pretty well naturally. Joey's good for me to do his nails usually, although it's a bit of a rat bag this week to start with, but then he settled down. Jude just hates them. Hates. Tiny, my big girl, I never cut her nails. She wore them down naturally, just walking and exercising and stuff. Oh, I need to blow my nose. Something is tickling me. Alright, we are all done here. Stay there, little buddy. I'm just going to get this stuff off the table. If you have a dog that really doesn't like getting their nails done, I would invest in one of these little hammocks. Maybe just like a cheap one first from like Temu or Amazon or something. A nice cheap one just to see if they like it. And if they do, then get something a bit more sturdy. There you go, little fella. There you go. Are you happy? You're all done. You can go home now. You can turn around so that everyone's not looking at your butt. There you go. The handsome boy. Come here. You'll do. You'll do. Okie dokie, I am going to get him in the crate and then we'll be back with Mr. Whiskey Woo. I definitely need to blow my nose. No, my tissue box is empty. I need to order a lot of tissues when I do my shopping this week. That's one thing I'm going to need. Won't be a sec, guys. Come on!
Just do it.
I can't!
Just do it.
Okay, the music, listen to the music. Okay. Okay.
You haven't even got anywhere.
This is gonna take all day. What's in there? Okay. Okay.
Come on, just do it.
it's all.
Wait, I'm crying. Okay. Will it hurt me?
No.
Will I throw up?
No.
Oh. Okay.
Come on.
Okay. Okay.
Go, go,
Okay.
go.
Okay.
It's there. It's there. You can pick it up.
What is that?
Pick it up.
Do I have to touch that? Is it alive?
Oh no.
Is it dead? Do I have to touch it? Pick it up?
Yeah. Go from the bottom. The bottom.
Is it gonna move?
No.
Wait, everything else. Okie dokie. Alright, I'm going to do just a quick little cleanup. And then we will get started with Mr. Whiskey Woo. So my last dog is a little Maltese Shih Tzu. Depending how long Whiskey takes, I might have a half-hour gap in between. I might not. You never know. So I'm not 100% if I'm going to stream the last dog. Yeah, I wasn't totally decided, but oh, you got an echo? Yeah, Whiskey might be the last doggy that we stream for today. And once he's done, I might duck to the loo and get a snacky snack and then finish. The last dog should arrive by then. And it's just a wash, so I'm gonna get her done and out of here as quick as I can so I can go and join the family for our family time that I'm supposed to be there for. But I'm working. 'Cause I suck. Good good news is we're having pizza for dinner, so I don't have to cook. Oh, girl, animals, your internet conked out. Oops. Pesky internet. Alright, I'm just going to do a quick vacuum, get this hair up. Won't be a sec. What is that?
Oh my head.
Okay. I don't know, I can't. Do I have to touch it? What is that? What is it?
Oh my god.
Oh God.
Oh, my head is so sore from the laughing.
I can't hear anything. Hello.
It just repeats everything you said. Take your headphones out.
Have we just been screaming together for a long
Yes.
time? Do you know what that feels like when you touch
I
it?
know.
It's kind of hot.
Well, I had a little look.
Well, hello there, cowboy. What is that face? Okie dokie. Sorry guys, Marley's gone home. I won't be a minute. Okie dokes. Now, I am going to use. Did I bump that? Stop it, you silly table. So pesky. So pesky. Oh, open sesame. So just every now and again this thing has a temper tantrum. I reset it. What was I about to say? I don't know what I was going to say. That's right. This. I bought this ages ago and it's just been sitting in here and I totally forgot about it. It's a good lead. I like it. Since Whiskey likes to be a bit of a poopy head with throwing his head out of his leads, we're going to give this one a go today. It's twisted. These things don't last long enough. Even my grooming safer harness. I always thought that the other one frayed from me cutting it, but if you look here, it just gets frayed from moving this part up and down all the time. And I'm trying to save this, but I'm not winning the war. It's just from adjusting it constantly. So this will be the second one that has just frayed from the constant moving. I haven't cut this one at all. I've been so careful. And, well, I'm losing the battle. I absolutely love these harnesses. I don't think I could be without them. But yeah, I am a bit hard wearing on them for sure. Alright, my man, are you ready? Okay. Oh, you're stuck. Come here. Goodness me. Where's your thing? Not undoing at all. What's going on? Got it. Alright, don't go back in the crate. Go on up again. On the table, please. No, you can't go back in the crate. I already closed it. I was already all over it. Too clever for you. Good boy. Say hi, everybody. Welcome back, Stephanie. New phone. Nice. I love getting new phones. Sadly, I won't have a new phone for a long time now. Yes, Karen, I need to send them to you. I've got another one there that is I've been meaning to send to you too. I'm a bit hopeless on things like that. Yeah. Everyone's excited to see you. I'm going to show off today. Sit. The paw. Oh, good boy. Thank you. Oh, that's cool, Stephanie. Very handy. Yes, very busy, but I could prioritize some things a little better sometimes. Where you going? Boy. Come on the table, please. Good boy. Did you bring half the garden again today in your butt? He's always got leaves in his bum. He's very woolly. He has the thickest border collie coat of any. I've groomed a lot of border collies. That is the thickest dang coat, and he comes like every 3 weeks or something. Always a big heavy shed. Come on. In the tub. Okay. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. There you go. Oh, you've got your mouth in there. Careful now. Careful now. Over here. Thank you. He's such a good boy. Oh, he's a good boy. I love this doggy. I love all the dogs that I groom, but I really, really love this doggy. Him's my good boy, aren't you? You ready? Oh, Ready for a wishy-wash? Let's do it. You okay? He would totally rather not have a bath, but he will do it because he's a good boy for me. Ah, Hannah, that's awesome. You can definitely teach an old dog new tricks. You just got to be consistent and persistent and have good treats. Oh, no, honeybee. Oops. Good job. Hannah, with the paw command, I love give, like mine do high fives. Joey can do it, but unless I have it, he won't do it if there's no treat. If there's a treat, he'll be like, 5, 5, 5, 5. If there's no treat, he just looks at me like I'm an idiot. He's very food motivated. Jude is praise motivated. If I tell him he's a good boy, he'll do anything. Alice is food motivated. Aw, yeah, video would be awesome. Sometimes it's a bit easier to teach them when they're a little bit older because they're calmer and they're not erratic. Joey, he's erratic. You say something, he's like, what, where, what, who? Calm down, calm down. When they're a bit older, they're a lot calmer. How far behind are we? Yeah, we're pretty far behind. We need to get our wriggle on. He's very tangly back here. His last room, I cut a lot of hair from his butt because it was so thick and fluffy and just out of control. And he had half the garden in his bum. And his mum was kind of over it too. She's like, just cut it off, please. We're so sick of trying to brush this out. Every time he does poos or plays in the garden, they got to brush and clean up and stuff like that. So she was just ready to have it chopped off. So he did a pretty big chop on his bum, which was good. Yeah, I don't know. He's got just the hairiest butt I've ever seen. Sometimes a bit of a fresh start is good. I didn't shave it, but I did cut a lot off. And like those bum feathers and stuff, they're totally okay to trim right back. Where's your ear? I need to find it, man. I know. You're alright. You did not get me. Too fast for you. Not really. You just gave me enough warning that you're about to do it, and I know better than to try to stop you. You gonna turn around? Yeah, go on. Here you go. Actually not sure how old he is. 5 or under would be my guess. He's got pretty good teeth. 3 to 4 would probably be my closest guess. Just going by like his activity and fitness level, how well he moves, and his condition of his little teethies. He also doesn't have any grey hairs. Charlie is the border collie. He's got grey hairs. No, that's naughty. Get down. No. Wait. No. Get down. Now turn around, please. Wait. Turn around. That was not what I wanted you to do. Over here. Come on. Whiskey. Turn around. And your bum, the whole lot of you. Turn around. How are you going to get your bum out now? Here. Thank you. Let's not be silly, thank you. I don't appreciate it. Now I'm all wet. Oh my goodness, you got hairy butt. He's definitely well loved. Stay there. No. Just stay where I asked you to be, please. Oh my goodness, you got clumps of hair coming out of your tummy. Good please. Have you been saving them all up for me? Like you slim down a little bit, woo-woos. No, thank you. Yes, Hannah, I have. The older doggies that have black whiskers, I have noticed them go a greyish white colour. Definitely. Don't do it, don't do it. Okay, now you can do it. Oh, that was a good shake. Alright, let's let him soak for a few minutes. 5 minutes if we can. Oh. I can breathe for a minute. Hey Kathy, welcome back. Did you have a good snoozy woozy? Sometimes I can't tell. Either you guys don't sleep enough or I work too much. Alright, stay there. I'm going to eat a muesli bar real quick. Good boy. And it's not a treat for you. It's a treat for me. Can't seem to actually open it though. Good golly. I definitely needed a snack. Yeah, a bit of both, I reckon too, Hannah. What else for dinner, Kathy? Oh goodness, Hannah. 6:30 a.m. You're a gem. Thanks for hanging out with us. Few more minutes, Woo-woo. Nearly there. How good are snacks? No, I don't have Hulu. Is that how you say it? I don't have that. I actually just recently cut down all of my subscription services because I was just spending too much money on things like that, so I actually don't really have very much at all at the moment. Oh, ironic that we were just talking about new phones because the new Samsung Galaxy S24 is now out or is coming out. Oh, it translates Aussie English. Are we making Aussie English a thing finally after like 120 years? Oh my goodness, I'm just looking at my notifications on my phone and I have listened for 6,924 minutes of audiobooks. That's crazy. Oh, it has Grey's Anatomy, so we use Disney Plus and that has Grey's Anatomy on it too. He's a little huffer and a puffer, isn't he? He's like, look at it, I'll show it to you. It's my tongue. Alright. Look at the colour of your bath water. Yucko. How much hair do you have? No matter how much I de-shed him, he has the thickest, fluffiest, longest tail I've ever seen. Have a good night, honeybee. Look after yourself. Take care of your back. And say hi to your mum from us. Have a lovely weekend and we'll see you on Monday. If you can make it, hopefully you can. And thank you so much for your help today. I appreciate ya. Yeah, you're still on the S20. So I wasn't going to upgrade my phone. I had the S20, I think, or S21. I can't totally remember. And then we decided to upgrade my phone and use it for our live streaming camera. So we did that. So, and it's in a contract, so very annoying, but whatever. And yeah, I'm not going to upgrade again unless I severely damage the phone. I'm not going to upgrade again now. I definitely love to have new technology and new phones, but it's just not worth it financially. They're so expensive. And usually there's nothing wrong with the phone, I just like to upgrade it, so that's wasteful. Time to be financially responsible. The phone I had before, the S20 or S21, was I had it for poking on a nut. I had it for 3 years, but it was not running very well, and the battery only stayed charged for 2 hours, so that's why I decided to upgrade that one. The only reason I upgraded this phone was purely to use it for a camera, but I am still using it, so no more new phones for me. Or at least not fancy ones anyway. To be fair though, I run my whole business and stuff on my phone. It's got everything in there. It works very well. I definitely appreciate it. It does everything I need. My tablet and my phone, that's all I need. Oh. Whiskey. Does he have mats? A little bit in his bum. Mostly just because he's got leaves and sticks and stuff stuck in there. And lots of dead hair. But once you give them a good brush and blow dry, they tend to brush out pretty well. And he has a lot less hair there today, thank goodness. Alright, turn around for me. Turn around. Good boy, thank you. So I've been watching a TV show on Stan called Miracle Workers. It has got to be one of the weirdest shows I've ever watched. I think I mentioned it on Wednesday as well. The first season I really liked the idea of it. The second and third season, yes, I've watched 3 seasons in a week. I don't totally get where it's going. I think that if I were like herbally infused, it might be a little bit different. I really don't know. It's quite a dry comedy, and it's like just making fun of like all sorts of things, corporations, religion, history, people, just so many different things. But it's very entertaining. Has anyone ever seen it? And I actually am really enjoying Daniel Radcliffe in that character as well, or many characters actually. Not as Harry Potter. Everybody loves you, Risky. You know that? You probably have no idea how many people love you. Stay there. Yeah, a phone is a phone, right? I gotta get that mentality. I'm working on it. No new phones. My kids, the older 2 kids that are in high school, they have mobile phones with like SIM card. They're on my phone plan because they do sometimes like walk home or travel or whatever. I want to be able to call them anytime I like because I get very anxious. I get separation anxiety from my kids, so I definitely got them phones, but they do not have fancy phones. Their phones cost $200 or less for their phone, and they're pretty hardy phones. They can take a beating, and if they break them, that's just too bad for them. Then they get a broken phone to carry around. So nothing fancy. I couldn't imagine giving a kid a brand new iPhone. Like, I think even if I was a wealthy person, I still couldn't do that. I just couldn't justify it. Like, yeah, here's a $2,000 to $3,000 phone. You're welcome. Go do whatever you like with it. Yeah, the phone's a fashion statement. So Jamie is not a fashion statement kind of person, and he does not care one little bit. In fact, he would rather have the cheaper phone so that if he does lose it or break it, it's not the end of the world. He knows himself to be forgetful and irresponsible and do silly things sometimes. So turn around, please. Thank you. He didn't want to take on the responsibility of a fancy phone, and I appreciate that. He doesn't like name brand anything though. No Nikes or Adidas or anything like that. Not interested. And that's like his normal. Jordan, on the other hand, was very disappointed that I wouldn't buy him an iPhone. To which I told him I literally could not care even 1 drop less than I already do. And he can take the $200 phone, and I really don't care. That's how that went. He's since gotten over it, thank goodness. Half the time when I call, they're bloody idiots. They don't even have it on anyway. So I'm glad I didn't waste money on something so silly. Hey, Court Jester, how you doing? Good to see you. Oh, you're on Twitch? Nice. Stay there, stay there. No, you can't turn around. Stay. You rat bag. I am definitely like a fashion statement kind of person. I like to have my fancy handbag and purse and sunglasses. But, you know, I'm growing up a bit and it matters less now. I'm growing up a little bit. I'm probably a person that will never actually grow up, but I am growing up a little bit. I've actually never been on Twitch, I gotta say. I mean, I know that my face is on Twitch right now, but me personally, I've never really been on Twitch. Does Abby have a phone? So she has like one of our old phones from many years ago. There's no like SIM card or anything. She just plays games on it when we're out and about. It's practically a useless brick, but it does the job of keeping her happy. And she thinks she's so cool with her bing bong phone. I'm doing good. I'm a bit pooped, but we're nearly there. We've got whiskey and then one more job to go, and then it's the weekend. It feels like it's been a really long week, and it hasn't been a very long week, but it's next week, the 3rd of May on Friday. I was meant to look at that. That's my my pre-surgery appointment. I wasn't expecting that to be so soon. I just realized that. I got a message reminder. Text message. Good golly. I'm not ready. Yeah, and so she's like connected to my account too, so anytime she downloads something I get a notification, so I can see what she's using and what she's doing. Not 100%, but if she logs into something that has like chat features, then I can delete it without her even getting a say. And then block the app. Which is quite funny because it means that she has to have one of our YouTube Premium accounts, which we originally got so all of our moderators could have access to YouTube Premium, and then we found out we couldn't share it internationally, which really sucked. But by then I'd already signed up, and so we decided to put Dale on there, and we had one extra account, so we put Abby on there so that we could monitor everything that she's doing. And because I've just recently gone through and cut out the streaming services that I pay for, one of the big ones that I cut out was a Spotify. So I listen to a lot of music, and Jamie listens to a lot of music. I've always had a Spotify account, and I added Jamie to it recently, or like last year sometime, because he also listens to a lot of music, and it is so much easier if you have the premium. And I cancelled my Spotify, which has been a big adjustment. like when I say we listen to a lot of music, there are Google speakers in just about every room of my house. I listen to music in my bedroom, in the kitchen, in the lounge room, in my car. I have one out here, I listen to music out here, and now I don't have my music. Whoops. So I cancelled that, which means Jamie's subscription got cancelled as well. And he's still mad at me. He goes, "What, did you cancel Abigail's YouTube Premium?" And I said, "No, I didn't." "Why?" I said, "Because it's, you know, Honeybee has it, and Dad and I use it for my YouTube streaming. That's why we have it. And it's just by chance that Abby's on there. It's not for her benefit, it's for our benefit." And Jamie's like, "How dare you?" Things will get better, surely, soon enough. Although Dale told me this morning that the Reserve Bank is talking about doing interest rate rises 2 or 3 more times. Please don't let them do that. We can't take any more of those. We really can't. We really, really, really can't. I was hopeful we would be at the end of the interest rate rises. Anyway, hopefully not. How good is the internet? Keeping kids quiet since whenever the internet became available in cars. I use my phone as a mobile hotspot. If we go out for dinner, the kids take their devices and then I hotspot them to my phone. We don't go out for dinner anymore. We haven't been out for a long time. But when we do, it's awesome. It means that Dale and I can have an adult conversation without having to referee our children at the same time. And so many people are like, this is family time, why are your kids on devices? Because I have to bring my 4 children, so I don't have anyone to look after them, and my preference is that they sit there, play games and shut up, so I can actually enjoy my husband's company for 5 minutes. That's why. They don't want to go out for dinner, I do. They just have to come with me. We don't do dates, Dale and I. We don't get to go out like just the 2 of us yet. This is not a thing that's ever happened. So yeah, I put my kids on the internet and I enjoy the peace and quiet I get. He sounds like a puffing Billy. He so does. Hopefully we're nearly done here. There's still hair coming out of him. Yeah, you hate when people are judgmental. I know, right? Mind your business. Not all family time has to look like being in each other's faces. And like, I'm not a crunchy mum. I just am not a crunchy mum. I actually don't really care if my kids are on the internet. Hopefully they're using the internet to get smarter. They're probably not. But whatever, they're happy. As long as they like do their homework and chores and stuff, I really don't care. Jamie uses the internet to become a better artist. He's always looking at artistic things and developing new skills. Jet is very social. He's got a lot of friends that he talks to and plays video games with. He's learning social skills, and for an autistic kid to have those social skills, that is like insane. He wouldn't have developed the way he has if he didn't have the internet to talk to his friends with every afternoon. So that's cool. Abby plays stupid games, but you know, one day she might find something that is useful for her. And Jordan, I don't even know. That kid does weird stuff. He does look into things, but mostly he just plays games. And he is not as social as Jet is. Jamie and Jet are like information seekers, and Jordan and Abby are just not. They just want to chill and enjoy their downtime, and why shouldn't they? Nope. Nope. I'm on to you. Silly pudding. Alright. That was a lot of work, Whiskey. And you still got garden in your bun. That's a long drive, Kay. Hopefully you can ride share with somebody. Oh, Whiskey. That was my head, bro. Ugh. He's a naughty boy. Oh, he's a naughty Whiskey, bro. Let's get all your bubbles out. That was a lot of bubbles. It is so dirty. He was very, very dirty. It wasn't even just his paws. Like behind his ears were brown. Like his white hair was brown. No, you can shake off when I'm finished rinsing you. Don't do it. No, no, no. Oh, you're squeaky clean though. No. Did you have to do like an extended remix of the shake? Jesus. That was a long shake, buddy. There's still hair coming out of your tooth. You're a rat bag. You're going to be the reason I have to have a shower before I can go and join the scale in the kitchen tonight. I was going to try and sneak in with not having... I had a shower last night. I was going to try not to have a shower. I might have to have a shower, Whiskey. Smell like wet dog. Yes, sorry, Kay. Congratulations, by the way, on the graduation. How awesome is that? And I hope you're able to go. It'll probably mean a lot to everybody. Fred's not one for travelling. Dale doesn't travel. Your tail isn't meant to. Very good boy, thank you, Whiskey. Now just stay turned around. That's the part you never quite get. Oh, is there water all over it? Sorry. He got me real good. That is awesome. Oh, Whiskey. Is that better? Turn around. Turn around. Get around. No. Mm-mm. No, sir. Quick, turn around. Rat bag. definitely squeaky clean. Like trying to run my hands on there. Okay, come on. What is your deal with not wanting to face the other way? Seriously. There's another door here if it's the door thing. No, don't do it. No. Oh, we still got shampoo in there. No. You leave that conditioner on. Turn around. Turn around. No. Oh, you're a turd bag. I'm just gonna turn you around again. That's all I'm gonna do. Go on, get down. Yeah, look. There's a door there. Did you know that? Very wriggly young man. Oh my goodness. So I definitely do take a long time to de-shed him in the bath. Sorry, I've been quiet, not reading the comments. I take a long time to de-shed him in the bath, but I do not take anywhere near as long to brush him after the bath. Because he's no good for being brushed. I mean, he is and he's getting better, but it's much easier to get all this hair out here and not have to stress about getting him brushed out of the bath and de-shedding. Wow, Kay, you must be so proud. That's amazing. Told you to move. Sorry, you're gonna have to wait now. Turn around. Thank you. Stay. Wait. Okay, go. Oh, I have a message I have to reply to real quick, so he's going to sit there and dry off a little bit. I'm just going to answer this customer real quick. I won't be a minute. All I can think of is top of the morning to you.
Top of the morning to
You're a crappy cowboy.
I am. I feel more like a Charlie's Angel for some reason. Is that weird? No? I don't know. I'm just feeling a little assassiny.
Are you?
Yeah.
Well, you better not lose.
That's
Then
true.
you really will be assassinated.
That's true. So what are we doing?
Scissors, paper, rock. Ah. Pause the video. Here, ready? Right, all fixed.
Okay. So I'm
Now.
assuming we're doing...
We're going to do quick draw.
What the hell?
I win.
That was
was not very friendly at all.
No? Oh. Right, cowboys, not
You got
assassins.
me right in the spine.
Sorry, I told you, assassiny. I was really just assassiny.
Right.
It's done now, I'm good. Okay. Can we see each other? Hang on. Boop. Boop, boop. Oh, this way a little bit.
How many bullets did you
Just one. I put my gun down there.
shoot? Alright. We have to do this quite a few times. Okay.
Okay.
Ready?
No. Okay, go.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. 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 That'd be it, I think.
Oh, I really hate doing this. Okay, I've taken a different tactic this time, so I think that I'm gonna fail. Just go to gallery. Don't
Hang on,
step
wait,
around
I'll do
with
it this
that.
way, because you just let me do it. That was the problem, you didn't let me do it last time. Oh, there's my belly.
Oh no, I don't want to watch
Are
it.
we ready for this?
No.
The assassination was called on here as well. Right, all fixed.
Okay, so I'm assuming we're doing...
We're gonna do... Bum, bum, bum. Oh,
I shot you.
I
in the
missed
back of the
it.
head.
I wasn't
so
watching
good.
it.
It was so good. It just went bloop, straight into the back of your head. Bloop, bloop. Right, cowboys, not assassins.
I think that was mean.
I told you, assassinating. I was really just assassinating. It's done now, I'm good.
I got my boots on, but I got no socks. It's nasty. I just feel like I'm standing in a pool of water.
Stop that. Nobody wants to hear that. Okay.
Alright, come on, let's do it. Are we ready? Are we ready? I'm gonna win this one.
I feel bad. I feel like it's no good what I
I'm
did.
gonna win this one. I'm gonna do the old Cotton Eye Joe dance. If you win, you do Cotton Eye Joe dance, alright too.
Oh no, I've got high heels on.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. Scissors, paper, rock, shoot.
Oh.
Scissors, paper, rock, shoot. We're a little later.
Oh no, hang on.
Wow, thank you very much, my little cowboy.
Okie dokie. Sorry guys. Oh. Let's blow dry this pupperino. You ready to get dry, handsome pants? I might put my headphones on because I'm a bit headachy at this time of day. And I don't want to listen to the blow dryer for the next 20 minutes. Alright, some music for you guys. Blow drying for me and whiskey woos.
some children. Oh, what our love could do. Maybe we'll live in Vegas or a house with picket fencing. Oh, what our love could do. If I got you, babe, you got me. There ain't nothing we couldn't be. From year 1 to year 52. Oh, what our love could do. Maybe we'll pick up fishing or start a family business. Oh, what our love could do. Maybe we'll find some best friends or a dog named Fred and that's it. Oh, what our love could do. If I got you, babe, you got me. There ain't nothing we couldn't be. From year 1 to year 52. Oh, what our love could do. Oh, what our love could do. Honey, oh, what our love could do.
I'm a simple man. I work from 9 to 5. I just need a tender love to keep me satisfied. Let me in your kitchen and I'll turn off the light. Do you know I'm coming home tonight? Don't do 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 da. Don't do 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 do. Help me, babe. Alright. I don't understand the way you make me feel. I will climb a mountain just to let you know
jump aside. Black cat sneaking through the forest, a vulture circles the sky. Black cat creeping through the forest, hey there bumpy toe, jump aside. Black cat sneaking through the forest, a vulture circles the sky. She crawls by the spiders, hides from the bats. The coyote won't find her 'cause she's dressed in black like that. And when the full moon rises to beam a dreamy glow, she goes to sleep so she can sneak and prowl and creep tomorrow. Black cat lurking in the forest, barely making a sound. Black cat prowling in the forest, waiting for her moment to pounce. Black cat lurking in the forest, barely making a sound. Black cat prowling in the forest, waiting for her moment to pounce. She crawls by the spiders, hides from the bats. The coyote won't find her 'cause she's dressed in black like that. And when the full moon rises to beam a dreamy glow, she goes to sleep so she can sneak and prowl and creep tomorrow. Black cat, black cat, black cat.
Single your confusion, great brave woman, laughing to illusion. You're not afraid to die, you know dying is alone. Down or up, you're still alone. Laughing or crying, you roll alone. How do you do it? You know I come from pain. You say I can't complain. It's on me. The past is long gone, and the future's unknown. You are telling me, tell me. You are telling me, you tell me. He said to be polite, the only way to get what you want, the only way they like you is to stay in line and follow the crowd. But you stand out, black as the night. You know they're all lying. You know I come from pain. You say I can't complain. It's on me. future. Even though you're dying, you fell before and you keep on trying. You do it all again, now blinded by beauty. You tell the story as it is, picking not to be understood. Bad, bad, good. You know I come from pain. Say I can't complain. It's on me. The past is long gone, and the future's unknown. You are telling me, you tell me. You are telling me, you tell me. You are telling me, you tell me. You are telling me, it's on me.
Okie dokie, that's the easy part. Now we've got the hard part. It's funny that that's the easy part. Alright, you little turd bag. Here, let me brush your butt. Here. He has fallen off the edge of the table a couple of times. Oh, I think I'm dizzy. Well, I've been blow drying him. That is why the table is low. So that even if he does fall off, he might get a little disoriented, but he's not going to hurt himself. His feet just land on the ground. And I presume he will fall off the table more times while I'm brushing him. Yeah, next dog is a Maltese Shih Tzu. It's just a bath. So when I finish whiskey, I'm going to end the stream and say goodbye to you guys. I should turn the bath on so it heats up. And then get this doggy washed and then skedaddle. Hopefully they pick the dog up straight away so that I can go and join the family for our family games night. What's the other question? Oh, why do I have purple tape on my blow dryer? It's actually just because the handle, it's quite slippery and it gets very hot. So actually it's just something that is grippy to hang on to. And when it heats up, it is much cooler to hold onto that tape area than the main hose body. That's why. It's not, that one's not broken. This one is. I don't know what happened there. The tip of it just keeps popping off, which is very annoying. I think the glue melted, which is a bit weird. I don't know why it's glued on, but anyway. I thought it was fixed, but then it started falling off again, so. Stay there. This tail is going to be a lot of work today. So obviously it's not ideal to have him, you know, bumbling over the edge of the table, but he's not going to hurt himself. He surprises himself every time, but he's not hurting himself. That is just kind of the safest way to get this done. The key thing is he's not mad at me for brushing him. I'm doing a lot of brushing down here and he's not mad at me for that. He copes really very well with it these days. It's just that if you put... Hello. Oh, you cuddly boy. You want the rat bag. I'm trying to groom you, you big baby. If you put anything under his tummy, he will jump over it. Why? I don't know. But the second something goes under his tummy, he wants to jump over it. I always try in the hopes that one day he'll just get over it, but I don't think he ever will. I know, we've got to get it done though. We're nearly done. Oh, my camera's gone off. Oh, mister. Get off me, you big rat. What happened to our camera? Oh. You big cuddly baby boy. Let's get this connected again. What happened? Why are we frozen? Don't even know what's going on here. Hello, little camera. Alright, I'll be back in a sec, guys.
Yeehaw! I won.
You're lucky I love you. Bye. Yeah! You can't see my boots.
What was that for?
I challenge you.
You challenged me?
I challenge thee.
You challenged me?
I challenge thee.
To what?
This is okay. I don't know what's up with that camera. It's not working. I tried a few things and I don't seem to be getting anywhere, so I'm just gonna move on. Alright, look out, you good cuddly baby. He keeps trying to give me cuddles. When I have work to do, mister. This tail is so ridiculously thick, it's unbelievable. Come here, please. Come here. Yeah, you had the rock. He's not going away. Couldn't get rid of him. He's a pretty boy. So I wouldn't normally sit this close to a dog, especially one that's had known behavioural issues in the past. He, like my whole face and everything is in biting range of this dog, and he does still snap sometimes at the tools if it pulls or hurts in a way that he's just not ready for. He does still snap, mostly at the tools. He doesn't really ever snap at me, but of course he could make a mistake and accidentally bite me. He would feel bad. He wouldn't want to bite me, but he might make a mistake. Dogs have been known to do that. So I would recommend doing this, I guess. Yes. We can blame Dale for the rock. Oh, can you stand on your own 4 feet? You're leaning right on me. Alright, I gotta get your brush. Cuddle bug. Take it away. I know, you're okay. Oh. The worst part for him is actually just how much he moves. I can be very gentle and safe in the brushing if he just stands still. Come on, you big baby. Come on. Yeah, I tried to put the belly band on him. He was like, no, thank you. You can try, but I'm just going to jump right out of it. So I've actually given up on it, although if I do this, he will generally stand up for me, which is awesome. It's just a lot of up, down, up, down, up, down. If I say up, he usually stands up too. But I've definitely given up on the belly band. I try it just to try and see if he's ever going to get over it, but I have no faith that he ever will. Stop being a baby. You have to get brushed. Very important. Yeah, head up. But yeah, as I said, I would not recommend sitting like this and grooming a dog, especially one with like a snapping history. Come here. Come on. Turn around. Yes, I love you too. I do. You're a good boy, but you have to get brushed, okay? Alright. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Go that way. Good boy. Stay. Stay. No. Stay. Up. Up. What are you doing, little rat bag? Don't you want to get out of here? Go home. Mum's picking you up today. Don't you want to get out of here and go do something better? You know, as soon as you're brushed out, you can go, right? Paw. Paw. No. Sit. Paw. Excuse me. Paw. Get up, you big lazy bones. You're getting these paws brushed out. You know the drill. Come here, sit. Paw. No, you're not getting out of it with love. Take it easy. Just relax. You're a good boy. You can do this. I know. You did a good job. Alright, sit. Same again. Come here. Good boy. Nice and easy. You are okay. Good job. And the other side. You're going to get the other side done too. You don't keep all that yucky hair in there, do you? Nope. Turn around. Okay, turn half around, just half. Half, not a whole around, just like half and around. Around you go. Stay. Good rat. No. Be a good boy. You were fine. No, I wasn't finished. Stop. You must be a good boy and get brushed. I know. Okay. Yes. I think we did it. Do you feel good? You look very pretty. You look very pretty. Yes. Oh, you just salivated in my eyeball. Okay. Turn a little bit. So pretty. So pretty. It's a pretty boy. You're a pretty boy, boys. Pretty boy. Very good. Just gonna tingle in there. Alright, there you go. We're done. Alright, go cuddle. Cuddle. Oh, she's a good boy. Yeah. Go kiss. Kisses. Boo-boos. Oi. See? Paw. Kiss. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Such a good boy. You're such a good boy, huh? You did a good job. You're all done. High five. Oh, paw. Hey, you gonna give me a paw? Kiss. Oh, thank you. He's such a sweet boy. He is such a sweet boy. Okay, we're only half an hour behind schedule and a little bit of slobber. Well, we're all done. On that note, we're all done. I got about, 30 minutes or so. I'm gonna get Whiskey home, go to the loo, get the bath and everything cleaned up, ready for this next doggy. Pack up all my tools and do some cleaning and stuff. And then we'll be all done. He's such a sweet boy. Aren't you? Yes, you are such a sweet baby boy. Are you so pretty? Are you so pretty? He's a good boy. He's come such a long way. I don't think I'll ever get a belly band under him that stays there. And I think that brushing him and drying him, especially his bum, is always going to be difficult, but behavior-wise, I mean, he's still doing all that moving around, but he's letting me do what I have to do. It's just on his terms. And, you know, he's comfortable and safe with me. He'll complain about things, but not get angry about it, mostly. And, yeah, I think he's a pretty good fella, aren't you? Yeah, he's a good boy. Thank you. Thank you. Ugh. So on that note, on this terrible camera view, it's not a very good camera view, I'm so tired. I'm gonna go. Can you say goodbye to everybody? Turn around. Turn around, everything. Oh, whiskey. Okay, thank you. On that note, I'm going to say goodbye to everybody. Thank you so much. Hannah, especially thank you. You've been here all day. Debbie M, Miss Honeybee, our moderators have been in today. Thank you so much. Alex is away, having some family time. What else? Thank you to our members. Amber and Pam's Foster Kittens are our Fur Family Legends, and Amber and Karen Love My Rats also shared gifted memberships today. Thank you, very, very much appreciated. And Amber did a super chat, that's $10 today as well. Thank you, we definitely appreciate it. Thank you to all of our members, our Patreon supporters, and everybody who has watched the stream today and given it a like or share. Thank you so, so much. Very much appreciate you guys. And anybody who's watching that's not subscribed, make sure you hit that subscribe button. It really, really helps us with growing our channel. And it's one of the few things that are actually really important is that subscribe button. So if you're not subscribed, please do it. Otherwise, wherever you are and whatever you're doing, have fun watching me get up so that I can go over there to push the button. And after that, I hope you all have a fantastic time of day. Enjoy your weekends, and we'll be back for Monday's live stream, which is Sunday night for a lot of you, and Monday for my fellow Aussies. Love you guys so much. Have a great weekend. We'll see you guys soon. Say bye. Whoa. Bye, everybody. Yeah, bye. See you, friends. Is this one working? Hey, it's working. Say bye. Bye, guys. Let's try this. Ah, damn that man. He needs to fix it. Love you guys. Bye.